Ooh, what's this pile of cards? PSA has sent one of our returns. You'll notice that in the PSA news channel, I actually pinged everyone a couple of days ago when it was done grading. So this is the one that we're doing. It's the one that has Von Doom's cards in it. I have a few cards in it myself. It's a pretty short PSA return. It's nothing dramatic, but the cards in here are pretty expensive too. So it's important to get to see these really expensive cards coming back and maybe examine and see how well they're grading. Who's PSAs? I just mentioned, if you go over to the PSA channel, it's the group I had pinged recently, right? So it's the latest update in the news channel. What's up, Trent? He says delay. Oh, no. What's up, Kyle? Had to for the one time. What? Mr. CGC turnaround for bulk has gone up to 225 days. Raphael says, hey, Mr. Hey, chat. Mike Side says, good evening, Mr. How's it going, Mike Side? Thanks for the thumbnail. Mr. Mizera, sending those to CGC? That's right, I'm sending them all to CGC. Is this the Animal Crossing music? That's right, this music was put together by Mike's Side. How's it going, Devin? How often do I submit to CGC? Lately, I've not been submitting too much. I submitted like crazy just before their price change. So in 225 days, I expect to get those back. And I don't know if I should continue to submit because I have so many already out there. But I probably should. And I'm talking about just for myself. Mazvar says, hey, mister, if I pay enough, will you throw a pack into the lake? Will I throw a pack into the lake? We could do something like that. If you wanted to buy like a vintage booster pack and have me sink it in the lake, we could probably do that. Maybe we'll make it waterproof too and tie a rock around it. Something crazy like that, right? But if it's just going to be like a common uncommon pack, if it's just going to be a cheap pack, I don't know if it's really worth it. I mean, maybe if it's from a popular set and 10 years from now, that set will be worth more money. I don't know. He says, that's bad for the environment. Well, not if we do just one and we put it in a Ziploc baggie and we sink it down there like a, kind of like a time capsule, right? How's it going, Ever? Treminio? Did my PSA return? I don't think you're in this one. Here, let me go over and say who's in this one, because a few people have already asked. So you could have looked this up from the news channel. Here's who's in this return. Joey Joseph, Jose Campos, William 96, Vezdad, Erod, Von Doom, Quinton, C. Shintani, Energizer, Zach Najin, Von Doom, Beardy Man, Rand Misiel, and then I have a few cards of my own. And we'll be seeing all of those. Lake of Pokestone, that's right. Throw PSA 10 Charizard in the lake. Oh, I don't know if I could do that. One of you guys could do that if you wanted to be that crazy, but I couldn't do that. All right. So we're here to hang out to some chilled tunes and open up lots of Pokemon cards. What you guys might have noticed if you're in the Discord or follow me on TikTok is that now we have some Topps cards, and I'm excited to open those up pretty soon. But we won't be doing that until the fossil packs are done being sold out. Still waiting on an express from March 8th. I think those will be coming back soon. March 8th. Maybe? He says, so you're going to let me throw a Topps pack in? We could do a Topps pack. You know, if people wanted to throw something into the lake, I'd want to confine it to just one time, like a one-time deal. So if a few people wanted to throw in like a booster pack or something and have it sunk to the lake, the bottom of it, we could do something like that, but I wouldn't want to do it over and over. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. I know you guys are very excited to know what's in here. I just want to mention, actually, two things from PSA have returned. The other thing are the pack gradings. We're going to do the pack gradings tomorrow. So, and this was like from forever ago, so they're really old booster packs. You ready? Here goes. And actually, I believe I wrote the name of everyone on the back of the card. So why don't we start? So here's a Darkness Ablaze Charizard, and he graded 10. I don't know if you can see the other one. Let's just take this off screen. I don't want you guys to know the other grades ahead of time. Mister, you should put them in a Tupperware and tie it to your dock, and after some time, pull it out and open the packs. Yeah, maybe. So here we go. Darkness Ablaze Charizard. That's for Joey Joseph. Congratulations, Joey Joseph. You got a 10 on your Charizard. Card number 2 would actually be mine, but I moved it to the bottom of the pile. So card number 3 is this Darkness Ablaze Charizard. He also grades a 10. Look at that. That's so fantastic. And this one goes to Jose Campos. So now they're like Charizard best friends. Actually, you know, I zoomed in on this one. Look at that. See how thin it is on the bottom and thick it is on the left? And they still gave it a 10. They're just throwing 10s out, huh? Pretty wild. Yeah, it's pretty off-center on the back, too. The fact that that graded 10 is it's really too much for me, man. I definitely have a different grade philosophy from PSA. Next card is, oh, don't look, it's PSA 10, Hidden Fates Charizard. Wow, that's a pricey one. You know, it's really impressive how this card has not really fallen in price too much, despite the explosion in the population. Now, what that would tell me is that early on, if you were buying this Charizard for less than $1,000, you were getting a steal back then. And it might have reached a high point, and I don't think you'll go too much higher because there's so many. This is for Williams96. Eddie says, we want the hoops. Eddie, we got hoops on the way. If you look in the description, you can see we've added hoops. We've also added Dragon Ball Super. So that's coming too now. They've both been ordered, and I'm dipping my toes in the water, so to speak, on those two card hobbies. All right, PSA 9 Charizard Brexen from Cosmic Eclipse. He's so fancy. I really like this card, and this one goes to Vestad. All right, Vestad. Sorry about the 9. So that's the first 9. So far, the returns have been really strong. Another Darkness Ablaze Charizard 10. Oh my God, we can't miss. It's Erod. Erod gets a PSA 10 Charizard. Okay, I think this is the first one. Yep, this is for Von Doom. He pulls PSA 10 Zacian V. I wonder how much this card sells for now. You can kind of tell he's a little off-center. You flip it around, Von D on the back. Yeah, he's a little off-center. But, you know, I would call that about Gem Mint. If you want to say Gem Mint and Pristine are different from each other. So that's Von Doom's Zacian. Congratulations on that. Now for another Darkness Ablaze Charizard. Oh my gosh, we have so many of these in the order. Oh, and it also grades 10. That's for Quentin. So these Charizards just don't quit. They're all coming back 10. It's pretty wild. Now we have Rainbow Energy First Edition. This must have been from our Rocket box break a while ago, because I noticed there were a few cards in here like this, and it got a 9. Darn it. So these cards are always really hard to get 10s on. The population on the Rainbow Energy is pretty low. I don't know what it missed on. I don't know if it had a print line or not. I didn't examine it that way. Oh, you know, it's got a little white dot here, so that should be enough. That's for C. Shintani. So C. Shintani, you should request shipping now. You got one of your cards back. And of course, all of you guys know I don't ship cards out automatically. You have to request shipping. That's really important that you guys know that, because I got a lot of cards sitting around, and I'm just kind of waiting for you guys to request shipping. So C. Shintani, you've got some cards that have been sitting around for a long time. Now you have your Rainbow Energy that's returned. By the way, if any of you guys don't want these cards, you can always try to sell them to me, okay? Here's another Charizard VMAX, also grading 10. Oh my gosh. And it goes to Mr. Energizer. So everyone who had a Darkness Ablaze Charizard VMAX got a 10 on their Darkness Ablaze Charizard VMAX. Wow, that's so many 10s. It's actually really invigorating. Next up, we got Dark Magneton. I actually remember this Magneton. When the guy pulled this card, I was like, oh man, I wish that had been my card, because I initially thought this was going to be a 10. In fact, it is a 9. Okay, so it misses the 10, sadly. It goes to Zach Najin. And I was looking at it going, man, if this pulled 10, I will lose my mind. The reason why I was so hyper about it is it has no print line. And that's one of the difficult parts about Dark Magneton, is it always has a print line. Well, this one has no print line. However, upon further examination, it fails with off-centering. That's too bad. Still a really beautiful card. Okay, next up, we've got another Charizard VMAX. Look at this, Charizard VMAX. He is also a 10. I can't believe it. And that's Von Doom's. Wow, nobody missed the 10 on this Charizard VMAX. It's so wild. How many Charizard VMAXs can we get? Here's a PSA 9 Charizard GX from Hidden Fates. This is the SV49, and this goes to Beardy Man. I actually remember pulling this card. It was so long ago. Yeah, when we pulled this, we kind of knew it wasn't going to grade 10. We could see it was off-center, so we were already warning him that it was probably going to be a 9. And in fact, it was a 9. Is Rand Misiel here? Rand Misiel had a card to submit from that Rocket. We had the Rocket break, right? He submitted a Dark Vileplume. Ooh, Dark Vileplume. And it actually graded 10. Congratulations, Mr. Rand Misiel. You got one of the better pulls in the entire submission. Yeah, PSA 10 Dark Vileplume. That's a vintage card. Beautiful. Okay, congratulations on that. And now the rest of the cards are mine. So these 3 are cards I got in the mail. And these 3 are from the submission. So I got a PSA 9 on my Zapdos, first edition Holo Zapdos from Fossil. A PSA 9 on my Raucous Moltres. Now here's something interesting about the Raucous Moltres. I submitted it so long ago I didn't know about this error. We zoom in. See that little dot? There's the dot error. I couldn't find any for sale on eBay. I couldn't find any sold either. I have no clue what that's worth. Is that actually pretty rare, or is it more like, you know, Dark Arbok has like the error down here in the dates where it says like 2,999. Is this pretty common, or is it actually pretty rare? Finally, I've got Brock's Rhydon, which graded a 9, unfortunately. I was hoping this one would grade 10. He really isn't that bad looking. I mean, he's just barely different from a 10. But you can see he's got these little tiny white dots. But you know, it's kind of frustrating because I've seen a lot of 10s get by on that. And I can tell you there's no print lines in the card because I've already examined it. Yeah, I remember submitting this one too. I remember submitting it thinking it would have a chance at a 10. And it came back 9. So they were really harsh on the grading on that. Maybe more harsh than other 10s I've seen. Which is part of the... like, what would I say, inconsistency with PSA. Yeah, they made that one a 9. A different grader might have made it 10, in my opinion. Okay, now we have some cards I got in the mail. This is Galarian Berserker from Rebel Clash, pristine 10. That's an expensive one. This is Neo 2 Charizard, reverse holo, and this one graded a pristine 10 as well. It says that the surface is not perfect. I don't know what that means, but I couldn't find a problem. All right, very cool. And one of my favorite Pokemons, that's Magnemite from Japanese base set. Ooh, and that's also a pristine 10. So I added these to my collection. Yeah, still loving those pristine 10s. 9 before lunch break and 10 after. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It feels very borderline, the Brock's Rhydon. Because I swear to God, I mean, take a look at it. Take a look at it as a whole. Do you see that? And that's a little white line. That's like a cat hair under there. So that's not part of the card. But it looks very clean. And when you zoom in, that's when you see these tiny little dots. And I swear to God, I've seen a lot of 10s that have gotten by with those little dots. But this time they decided not to do that. So feels a little inconsistent. It's not like a very visible white dot. You have to zoom in to see it. Okay, we'll put these up like this. I don't hate the grade or anything. It's just that I wish there weren't any 10s out in the market, PSA 10s, that had that little white dot on it. I've seen worse than that with the 10 grade for sure, says John Trotter. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm complaining about. So here we are. Man, look how many of these Charizards came back 10. They virtually all did. Not a single Darkness Ablaze Charizard came back 9. They all came back 10. Look at this, guys. How nuts is this? These are all 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Wow. Well, and we were talking about how they seem to be really flippant when they grade for 10s. And was it Joey Joseph? It was. So look at Joey Joseph's centering on this card. There it is. It's actually very clearly off-center on the front of the card. And this got a 10. And then my vintage card, which is quite old, got a 9. So, yeah, I don't know. It does feel rather subjective. Like, maybe if I had just gotten a different grader, it would have been 10. It's weird to see that all the certs are in the 4. Well, it shows you how backed up they were, if anything. Yeah, this had to have been from a long time ago then, right? Some people saying that some cards are easier to grade to justify the madness measure. Can't stand all these 10s personally. CGC to El Muno. Does every Dark Arbok have the date error, or is it kind of rare? It's actually very common. The date error is very common. I've had a lot of Dark Arboks. I used to have like 20 of them. Actually, they're going to eventually come back from grading because I sent them all off. And yeah, it's a very common error. I don't know if I've ever seen a Dark Arbok that doesn't have the error, in fact. So I'm going to put these on the windowsill to get them out of the way. Oh, that was fun. I really like these PSA returns. And tomorrow night, I should have even more PSA returns because I should have the graded booster packs from forever ago to show off and show everyone their grades. Okay, so those arrived. Rarer with no error. What? All right, some other news. We have Shining Fates are available again. So I've listed Shining Fates for sale. I haven't had them for sale because they're so expensive. It kind of like, I don't like selling something that's so expensive. It kind of concerns me. It kind of makes me uncomfortable. But these are available again because you guys kept asking for them. And then we have a Topps box. I think I showed that off in Discord and in TikTok. If you haven't seen it, where is it, by the way? Must have placed it somewhere. I think I put it in the closet. Yeah, so we have a Topps Series 1 TV animation Topps box. And I believe that's the oldest one. That was like the original one, I suspect. It's from like 1999 or 2000 or something like that. And we'll probably be doing a box break on that eventually. So if you want to be in the box break, hopefully we pull a reverse hollow Charizard out of there. Keep it sealed. It looks sweet. Well, I will be doing a box break on it, okay? So I don't know if it'll be that one or I've got another one on the way. Russ says, I fell asleep from my pulls yesterday. Russ, no! Let me go ahead and toss these Shining Legends up. The other things, I already mentioned this at the beginning of the live stream, but some of you guys are just arriving. The other thing is, we have Dragon Ball Super Evolutions on the way, and we have, what was it? NBA Hoops. NBA Hoops are on the way as well. So I told you guys we would expand a little bit to some other hobbies, and that's what we're doing. But of course, the first thing I wanted to do was make sure we restocked really nicely on Pokemon cards. I wanted to make sure that we got all the nice Pokies. And I was busy spending all my money on these. Isn't that nice? So this goes into my growing Pristine 10 collection. And, you know, I'll keep an eye out for... I was really beating up on PSA, but I'll keep my eyes out on PSA cards as well. It's just that this is a real contender. I really do like CGC. I actually got very used to the label. The label's kind of ugly, but in a way, I like that because I realize it helps you not get distracted from the actual cards beneath the label. And it's something that I'll be thinking about too as I get closer to perhaps buying a Sonic Welder and getting into card grading myself. I would love to be able to do kind of like craft card grading right from my home for you guys if you pull a card here and maybe expand it into something much larger one day. Did any hoops arrive yet? Not yet, Mr. James, but they are on the way. We'll have hoops coming out our ears, mister. We'll have hoops and other stuff. All right, well, let's see if anyone wants to open any Pokies tonight. It was a little slow yesterday night. I think part of the reason for that was because we got through like half of the stream with the YouTube link. I'm sorry, the PayPal link wasn't even working. Somebody eventually told me it was God King Lunar. He was like, by the way, the PayPal link doesn't work. So I think maybe tonight will be a little bit better. But, you know, if it starts getting slow, we'll start ending the stream earlier each night, maybe like 2 hours rather than 3. The other thing I wanted to mention, the daily giveaways are available to everyone now. For a while, I was running the daily giveaways just for people who were like, they were like voted on. It was like part of being an exclusive club. We're still going to have that, but that's going to be for the card trade channel. So if you want to be able to sell cards in the card trade channel, you got to get the verified role. I think that's still a good system over there. However, for the daily giveaway, everyone should be able to enter the daily giveaway. You don't need a role. You just need to hear when I make that channel available in the middle of the live stream. So during the live stream, I will unlock the giveaway channel, at which point you will want to run over there and put a guess in. I used to do it at the end of the stream, but the way I might do it for a while is I might rotate between the middle of the stream, the end of the stream, and the beginning of the stream, just to keep it random. You know, I was having a little bowl of cereal after I finished yesterday night's stream, and here's what happened. I realized some of the names I saw in the giveaway channel, I wasn't even sure if they were present for that live stream. They were there for the giveaway, but not for the actual stream. And I just sort of realized, I was like, man, you know, the people who really ought to be in the daily giveaway, even if we like them, even if they've been around for a while, but the people who really needs to be in there are the people who were there that night, because those guys showed up and they hung out with us. So, you know, there's different ideas on how to run a giveaway channel, and that's kind of what I concluded. If you're hanging out with us tonight, that's the people who should be in the daily giveaway. And we had a nice pull, by the way, from the daily giveaway channel. who was it for? I can't remember his name. He pulled 7 packs of the McDonald's packs, I think, right? Was it 7? And he got a holographic Pikachu. So, that doesn't happen every night in the daily giveaway, but it does happen eventually, and it's really hot when it does. So we'll keep it running because it's pretty popular, and but now everyone will be able to participate, and you'll make your guess whenever the channel becomes available, and that channel will become available during the live stream. All right, you're here every night. I'm here every night if I don't type. I got a trainer box of Shining Fates. Should I keep it sealed or open it? Kind of want it sealed. Open, open, open. All right, so let's jump over here and we'll refresh the PayPal list and see if anyone wants to open any Pokies tonight. Man, we need stimmy check number 4. I was reading that a lot of Democrat senators wanted people to receive a $2,000 stimulus check, and they wanted to continue going out for like a while. I was like, man, how are we going to afford that? There's no way the United States could afford that. That'd be crazy if we could. Same, I'm here almost every night, even though I don't type much. Oh, very cool. Let's see. So, our very first order of the night is from Jeff Leon. He says, I still need a Pikachu, sir. 3 McDonald's packs. McDonald's packs. All right, 3 Mickey D's. Oh my gosh. The McDonald's packs have been actually pretty popular. All right, Jeff Leon. So, about the dip in crypto today. Invest! You're funny. Yeah, crypto had a big dip. I think part of it was on the news that some kind of Ethereum project got hacked, right? Was that correlated to it at all? I don't remember the name of it, but it was like a software where you leave your money with this software and it invests the crypto for you, so you don't have to competitively pay attention to the market. It does it for you automatically. That got like hacked, and it was something like $11 million worth of Ethereum was stolen. $11 million. So, it's kind of funny. One of the arguments for cryptocurrency has been how like decentralized and secure it is, but actually the platforms you use to access cryptocurrency are really not any more secure than any other website. Actually, they could very much be less secure than a website like PayPal, because PayPal has an enormous amount of income, and it can use that income to hire people to work on their security all day. Whereas with cryptocurrency, you have all these smaller startup projects, and they don't have like all the infrastructure and all the money to work on their security. So once that money gets stolen, first of all, it's very hard to get it back. And second of all, they're kind of prone to being hacked, in my opinion. Not everything, but, like this project, for example. $11 million of Ethereum is just gone. Chimchar, no Pikachu there, huh? Going to post up my 10s in card trade. Sweet. That Turtwig is sweet. Okay, that was for our friend Jeff Leon. Let's see if we can find Jeff's bag. Jeff, where'd we place you? You're over here. No, mister, I have to order more. Quick, Jeff, before somebody else steals the Pikachu. Is $11 million a lot? What is that in BTC? I have no clue. I don't know if it's that much relative to the actual market cap of Ethereum. Probably not. But I believe I read that article, and then I went back to look at the market, and all 3 of the Doge, Bitcoin, and Ethereum, especially Ethereum, had dipped just then. So I think that the news of that getting hacked actually led to a sell-off. It's funny because I was just thinking, man, what if I sold off my Ethereum right now when it was at 4,000? I was thinking about doing that. If I had actually gone through with it, I would have had like a bunch of cash just sitting around waiting to go back in. Doge has been dipping since Saturday Night Live. Oh, yeah. I watched a funny TikTok today. It said, want to know what it's like to get effed by Elon Musk? And then it shows the image of the Dogecoin, the graph of the activity on trading. And it showed how it fell all the way down to like 48 or something. I don't know. All right, next up we got, hey, is Mr. Tyler Tattoos. He says live shipping. All right, Mr. Tyler. Excuse me. All right, we've got your beautiful Charizard 10. And your beautiful Zacian V. How nice. And I believe you also have a bag, right? Do you have a bag? I don't remember if you have a bag. What do you actually got, Von Doom? Ta-da! No bag. Okay. I'll place this aside. We've been doing the live shipping a little bit differently. The way I've been doing it recently is I ship it at the end of the live stream rather than right in the middle. I think it's a little bit safer to do that because when I'm trying to do the live shipping in the middle of the live stream, I'm pretty fast and I rarely make a mistake. However, I did make a mistake. It must have been about 3 weeks ago. I shipped somebody's bag off to the wrong person. And I did that because I was in a rush. So I kind of like doing it after the live stream these days. But every now and then I might print a label and get it shipped right away. But this is really expensive is my point. So these 2 cards are worth quite a lot. We can't have any mistakes on these. So I'll be shipping this right after the live stream's over. And it'll get extra attention. Mister, you know what I think is sad? The fact that the gold cards in Sword and Shield base aren't shinies like the rest of the gold cards are in Sword and Shield. SESH base? What are you talking about? Oh, because Zacian's not a shiny. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that must have been a design decision that they made right after Sword and Shield base. I don't know. That's a very interesting point to make. Next up, we've got Adam Vincent. Adam says 1 General Mills and 1 Battle Styles. Ooh, General Mills. All right. Here you go, Mr. Adam. And 1 Battle Styles. Here's our Battle Styles. Ooh. Do we have a long line? So far, it does not appear that there's a long line, okay? Sneep. All right. And you pull just holographic Pikachu. He's so pretty. If you don't have this holographic Pikachu, he's really nice. And of course, every pack of the General Mills gives you a chance to also go pull that Galarian Ponyta. The Galarian Ponyta is very nice looking. All right, and then your Battle Styles. How's your Battle Styles? Oh, mister, that's crazy lucky. So 1 pack of Battle Styles, 1 Ultra Rare. Oh my gosh. And that's single strike energy. How cool. Very neat. That's for our friend Adam Vincent. Mr. Adam. Adam, I don't know if you got a bag. He doesn't say if he has a bag, so let's go looking for Adam Vincent. Wow. Oh, we got to add some new emojis. What do you guys think? Here we go. Look at this. Adam had a relatively small bag, and just like that, with like 2 booster packs, he really turns it around. Very lucky. And that was basically coming out of an empty box of Battle Styles. So it was the case that the hot pull was at the end. Next up, we got Cheese. I want some cheese. Cheese wants some cold Battle Styles. Well, guess what, Cheese? We got to get you a new box. I was just saying that the other box was empty. Okay. Give me a moment. Bow rat emoji. Wow, wow, wee, whoa. Do you have graded jungle Cubone for sale? I do have a graded jungle Cubone. I don't know if I would sell him directly. I was hoping to put him into the live custom boosters. All right, so isn't that a nice scene? Seeing those brand new packs. That's always really clean. All right, time to immediately pull the hot ones for Cheese. Throwing all my trash away. Ooh. Let's trim it up. Give it a little trim. The top's box break. The top's bow will be a box break. Caitlin, how's it going, Caitlin? 1, 2, and 3. Here it goes. Pack number 1 is Colossal. Pack number 2 is... Oh, you got something. Stoutland. Oh, geez, all you had to do was tell me if you wanted Stoutland. I got Stoutlands for days for you. And pack number 3. Camping gear. No luck, Cheese. Sorry, mister. You have a beautiful Stoutland, though. Really man's best friend. Much more reliable than wafers. Here we go. Rocket Pepe. My dentist called my parents today that I'm getting out all 4 of my wisdom teeth. Oh, that sucks. Have fun with that. Cheese says I quit. Cheese! Let's see who's next. Mister, we kind of did it jokingly last night, but would you actually do a large with that PSA 10 Shining Lugia? I mean, probably not. Give me a minute. Let me do a little research. All right, give me a minute. Let's see. So, I could host a large with the Shining Lugia in it if you guys want to overpay for it, basically. But that's about it. If you guys wanted to overpay for a Lugia, I would host a large. Just for that Lugia. Okay. And we're going to refresh now. Look at this beautiful Charizard. Man, that's cool. $3, take it or leave it. So this is pristine, huh? Surface is 9.5. What did they find? I wish I knew what was on the card, but it's actually hard to see. Kitty, probably the smallest flaw. Next up, we've got Jeff Leon. He says 2 more McDonald's and 1 Vivid Voltage. Here you go, Mr. Jeff. Here's the Vivid Voltage. And let's go get 2 more McDonald's. Jeff Leon. Kitty, we need a kitty emoji. You guys see the kitty? She's so cute. She just follows me around like a puppy dog. Okay. The McDonald's pack with the guaranteed Pikachu in it. Jeff is Sean in disguise. They got the same last name, but I just shipped Sean Leon. Did I? Yeah, I did. I love how CGC grades is not perfect. It doesn't deserve it. Yeah, they're pretty tough about 10s. I've been crying today. I don't want to get my wisdom teeth out. Oh, no. Yeah, dentists are pretty terrible. Nobody really likes to go to the dentist. Mister, the video I sent you, show and tell why it grades a 9 or 9.5 compared to 10 is pretty crazy. They say you can't see it to the naked eye. Really? How much would the large have to be, mister? It would have to have, I don't know, I'd have to do a little bit of math. But needless to say, it would be cheaper to buy one outright. And usually the way I host these large is I just take the cheapest buy it now and I just copy it. And then I divide it by like 40. I might add 2 spots so that I can throw something else into it, like maybe a second slab or something, like a little surprise for you guys. That's typically how I host the large. If I were to host this large, I would have to do it for a certain margin because what I would be doing is I'd be replacing one of my Lugias with the cheapest buy it now. That's what would be happening. All right, there's Sobble. Come on, Pikachu. I can feel the Pikachu in this pack. It's Poplio. Come on, Poplio. You're not Pikachu. I'm sorry. Oops, there we go. Kyle Sexton says, I'd still buy into it. No Opus 11. I can go looking for it. You want me to go looking for Opus 11? Let me go jump into my closet real fast, and then I'll come back out of it, right? Give me a moment. does this work? Oof. I might not have any. Give me a second. Oh, yes, I do. I've got some. Okay, I actually do have Soldier's Return. I was just too lazy. I was like, time to start. That's fresh Soldier's Return. So I'll place that over there. Oh, I've already been sitting on my leg too long. That's the loudest chair, man. Look at these. Ooh. It's kind of hard to reach that box. It was like trapped under something. So that's for our friend Jeff. There you go, Jeff Leon. Next up, we got Benjamin. Benjamin says, howdy do, Mr. 2, Sun and Moon Base. Sun and Moon Base. You got it. Benjamin says, 16 bucks, huh? That's right. It will still be 16. Sneep. What are those Pokemon card packs? Those are old Topps packs from like the year 2000. They're like 20 years old. We've got Lillipup. Oh my gosh. And, ooh, Incineroar GX. That's pretty lucky, man. 2 packs, 1 hit, huh? That's a very high hit rate. Tops, tops, tops. 16 for the tops. That's right. Just $16. No, it's not. I don't even have them priced. I do not have them priced. Okay, so this was for our friend Benjamin Garcia. Benjamin's got a bag right here. Why does CGC hate subgrades? $10 a card and 5 extra days. Basically says, we hate you, do not buy this, but here it is if you want it, you little simp. What's up, Smitty? Well, I think that it just reveals that adding subgrades to your slab takes a long time and a lot of work. And I think they're committed to making sure that they don't misgrade anything. That's really what has hurt PSA's reputation with me, is that they misgrade. And so if they're, I don't know why it's so much work, but I guess it is. Like, I don't do any grading myself right now. Maybe I would know if I did. But apparently it takes them a lot of extra time to add the subgrades. And I don't know. Maybe they can find a way to do it faster. How do they take your wisdom teeth out? Well, they either put you to sleep or they numb you up really strongly, and then they cut your gums open, and I believe they'll cut the tooth inside of your gums. So they'll actually drill through the tooth, and then they'll tear it out, and there'll be blood everywhere, and you'll go, Mom, the dentist is killing me. And you'll never recover from it. So you'll need to take a few shots of vodka before you go, okay? Whatever you do, don't have your wisdom teeth pulled out. It's terrible. No, I'm just kidding. I actually haven't had any of my wisdom teeth pulled out. And one of my wisdom teeth actually came in on my upper right side of my jaw. Not jaw, my mouth. Upper right side of my mouth. One of my wisdom teeth came in. I actually use it to chew all the time. It's great. So to me, it's kind of strange that we pay all this money to have our wisdom teeth removed when, you know, they're not there by accident. So one of mine came in and I use it. Very strange. But I guess maybe it's different for different people. Maybe some people's mouths are too small or something. I don't know. I'm not a dentist, so what do I know? After Benjamin, we have, it's Tammy Lowe. Hello, Tammy. Tammy says, let's do this. 2 Shining Legends and live ship at the end of the stream, please, and thank you. Tammy? All right, Tammy, you're scaring me. Here we go. 2 packs of Shining Legends. Tammy's going deep. These are pretty pricey booster packs, and they give you a chance to pull the really beautiful Shining Legends. You know, you got like the Test Tube Mewtwo. You got some great Rainbow Rares in there like Mewtwo, Raichu, Entei. And then most importantly, the Shining Pokemon like Shining Mew, Shining Rayquaza. There's Shining Genesect and Volcanion. Those aren't quite as popular. But then there's also Shining Jirachi and shining. I'm trying to think of any others. I don't think there's any others. Let's see. You ready? Oh, you got something. So you do pull into Entei GX. Very good. All right. So that pack was not a meaningless pack. The thing is, with these booster packs getting so pricey, my feelings are stuff like this Entei GX have to go up in price. They have to. And holographic Raichu. So we'll even sleeve up these holos in case you go to grade the holos later. All right, there we go, Tammy. So Tammy, if this Entei grades 10, you know, I would try to ask a higher price on it. And if you can't get a higher price, I would try to hold it. I'd rather see the Shining Mew than a Charizard. What? Mister, did you see they might be some Shining Legend reprint and the ETB is coming with a never-before-seen promo? That is strictly a rumor, and I have been doing this long enough to know there is almost always a rumor about cards being reprinted. It's almost like an obsession people have because they see the price of cards going up and they get really desperate and maybe anxious to get those same booster packs at a lower price. They long for it. And then they say, oh my gosh, have you heard about this incoming reprint? But the reprint never surfaces. It never happens. So, yeah, I don't really believe anything until I actually see it. You know what I mean? Those tops are 2 minutes of bottom. What? Okay, so Tammy Lowe. Tammy Lowe, did you already have a bag over here? I can't remember if we shipped you. Did we? I know you ordered a lot of cards earlier. Did we already ship those cards? Oh, here they are, Tammy Lowe. And Tammy Lowe's ready for a live ship. Oh. Tammy Lowe did really well with the Evolution packs the other day, pulling all the Charizards. There we go. I had a huge bag and I'm asking to ship now. Sounds good. We will get this shipped out. Oops, there we go. Sir, get me those Pokemon Tops cards. All right, next up we got Russ. Russ says 2 McDonald's packs, please, Mr. TCC. And how's your day going? Oh, thanks for asking. I did a lot of shipping. I'm still very behind on the shipping. And I got a bunch of mail in. I met my mailman. It's a mail woman. She was really nice. She drives a Jeep. They don't drive a regular mail truck. They drive Jeeps, unmarked Jeeps to do the mail-in. And that's because the road I live on is a gravel road and it's so steep. I mean, I wouldn't want to drive on it at night. If you guys had to drive over to my home at night, there is a small chance you drive off the side of a hill and die. Because we're on this really steep hill and the hill is so high up and you just roll all the way down to the water. So if you were to lose control going down the hill, you would fall off on the side. Maybe a tree would catch you. I don't know. Maybe you get thrown out before then. But it's like falling off the side of a cliff. And so we're on this steep hill. You got to work your way down a gravel road. And so the mail woman, she drives a Jeep. She drives a Jeep to do her job. It's so crazy. And when we drive up and down this hill, you have to go like 2 miles an hour at some point because it's that steep. And the gravel road actually slips beneath you. It's pretty wild. You really feel like you're living out in the middle of the sticks. But then there's these gorgeous houses once you reach the edge, you know. Bulbasaur. All right, Russ picking up Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. Boop. Yeah, so if you guys were coming over here, you'd have to drive deep into these backwoods with... Oh, Russ. Russ, you sniped it. That's the Pikachu everyone's always after. Congratulations, Russ. Oh, man. You also got Bulbasaur, which is quite decent, too. Pikachu and Bulbasaur. Holy schmolies, man. Pika! Okay, Russ. Let's go ahead and pop this into your bag. Congratulations on that. Ooh. Pika! Pikachu! Arturo Perez says 4 Opus 11. I had to break my piggy bank for this. He says only hot babes. You got it. Only hot babes. Let me crack this open. All right. He said only the hot ones. Grape. Man, You didn't even open that many. You can't just have all the good ones. I think Russ is just trying to take all the good ones. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we'll place this back here. So Final Fantasy Soldier's Return has 2 Clouds, 2 Sephiroths, and a Tifa card in it. And we desperately want to pull Tifa. Tifa appears to be extremely rare. She almost never comes out. Mr. Togepi sound? I don't know the Togepi sound. Time to build a moat to protect the Pokemons? Yeah, I mean, like, if you drove improperly around my house, it'd be the same deal. You'd fall off the side of a little ledge, and you'd roll down to the water. So it's not a good place to show up to if you're not pretty skilled at driving, and it's not like there's lights at night. So if you come in the daytime, everyone will know you're arriving, because as you're driving in, it's so obvious when somebody's showing up. And I guess even at night, I'm awake at night, so it's pretty hard to show up without being seen. Another thing is we've got this detached garage, and the detached garage is on the road in. We're going to install some cameras on the detached garage so we can always see who's coming in. So we're going to be doing that soon. Oh, Suki Noah. It's Suki Suki. She got a little bead on her head. Okay, here we go. Pack number 3. Hooded Man. That's a rare card. Hooded Man is a rare card. Okay. And last pack. Are you ready? Come on, hot ones. Ton Betty. She is a little young. That's a common card too. Man in Black. These are pretty rough ones, I'd say. Yeah, that round was a little bit rough. Nothing crazy coming out of that round. Hey, and TCC, I resent that my Russ luck is how is getting the hottest poster. You know this. What? You resent that you're Russ luck? You shouldn't resent being lucky. Okay, so all of this is for Arturo. And Mr. Arturo, is it the case that you need a new bag? Let's go looking for Arturo's bag. Oh, it's right here. Here you go, Mr. Arturo, going deep on those Opus 11. They're very fun to open, and there are some smexy babes in there. Do you think a Shining Fate ETB case for $8.50 is a fair deal? I have no clue. It's up to you. Okay, Arturo. Next up, we got, is it Mr. Cheese again? He says, okay, 3 more battle styles. Cheese is going deep. Mr. Cheese. Let me grab him. Give me a moment. There we go. Having trouble reaching them there. Okay. So Cheese will automatically pull the... Who's in this, by the way? He's going to automatically pull... There's Phoebe, Karina, and then it's the last one like Cheryl or something. Sherry. Let's see what you get. We know what you're really going to pull, Cheese. You're going to pull Mustard. Sneep. And sneep. Whew. What do we got? We got... Oh... Grumpig. Very grumpy. Pack number 2 is... We got Salazzle Colossal. And... Oh, Mister. Pulling that hot Urshifu VMAX. Just what the doctor ordered. Cheese. Okay, toss this off to the side. I love looking at Tammy Lowe's bag here. It's so hot. I've got 3 Phoebes. Mister, I don't know how many Topps packs you have, but I'll offer $175 for them right now. Oh, for all 3 of them? I was just going to hold on to them and show them off and tease you with them. Ooh, they're so sexy. Actually, I think you're asking to pay less than I paid for them. Yeah, that's actually less than I paid. All right, there we go. Mister, I will buy them off of you for a pittance. For $2. Okay, I'm refreshing and seeing what's happening next. Just a moment. There we go. Okay, after our friend Cheese pulled that beautiful Urshifu VMAX, we then got an order from our friend David Medalia. He wants 4 McDonald's packs and 1 Shiny Star V. I need a new bag. All right, 4 Mickey D's. The McDonald packs have suddenly become the most popular pack. And a Shiny Star. Ooh. Look at that. TCC, was my Pikachu CGC 10 worthy? The only way to know is to send it off to CGC, Mr. Russ. Were you wanting to do that? Got 1. My Diglett's evolving. You got some Digimons. 1, 2, 3. And 4. So we've got these 4 and this Shiny Star. He says, oh my gosh, should I? I'm nervous. Russ, you should never be nervous, Russ. You've got the Pokegods on your side. Very simple. Sneep. Pretty good, just checking out the scene. How's it going, boss's orders? Sneep. Digimon needs a comeback. Mister, we don't use an appropriate language like that. This is for children. We've got Trico, Hollow Trico. I got the Cold Gang on my side. What? Pack number 2. Cyndaquil. Oh, look at that, man. Very cute. Okay, Cyndaquil. Pack number 3. What's up, Joey Joseph? He says, I got to work at 5. Oh, man, that sucks. So you work early mornings. Oh, no, mister. I was thinking about maybe having an hour-long daytime stream for those of you who can't be up this late. Score Bunny. Look at this Score Bunny. He's got such big feet. And you know what they say about Pokemon with big feet. That big ears, too. Okay, Shiny Star. What do we got? Oh, something back there. Not Charizard. That's a Reggie. Here's, oh, it's Boltund. Very nice. Yeah, I think Boltund's a nice Pokemon. I think over time this card, Boltund will be looked on favorably. He's very simple design. Yeah, he's just an electric dog. Can't really go wrong with that design. Also, the fact that he comes from the Yamper. Yamper's pretty cute. So all that was for our friend David Medalia. David, I like that Cyndaquil. Boltund is just a bit too simple for me, I think. Yeah, he's better than, in my opinion, something like Manectric. God, I get tired of looking at some of the Pokemon. He looks okay. Some Manectric fan out there is like, shut up! Manectric's perfect. Wisdom Teeth, Major. Who's getting Wisdom Teeth? Oh, that's right. Caitlin Young's having her Wisdom Teeth pulled. Are you excited? I'm excited. Next up, we've got Benjamin Garcia. He says, can I get my guaranteed Tifa, please? All right. Mr. Benjamin, guaranteed Tifa. Let me go ahead and mark the Final Fantasy 11 as not being sold out anymore. I've got to actually open up my YouTube Creator Studio, so give me a second. I got to go in and edit. Hey, we picked up some subscribe tonight, so I appreciate that, guys. I appreciate the subscribes. We're trying to reach, what is it, 16,000? We're pretty close. We're about 2,500 away. One day I'll reach 100,000 like my TheCardconomist channel. That's ultimately what I'd like. But that will take apparently a very long time. Okay, so here it is. It says sold out. It's going to say 1 for 16. 1 for 16. Go ahead and hit save on that. Also, you guys will notice that Ghost of the Past, I brought the price down on Ghost of the Past by $1, and I've removed the reserve list. I don't know what the deal is with that set. Maybe people are scared of it. I feel like maybe people are scared because the good pulls are so hard to get. So, okay, this is for who? Oh, sorry, we could not update your video, says YouTube Studio. Let's try that again. Just trying to save the changes. There it goes. We had trouble saving your video. Retry in 5 seconds. Oh, so Hold on, we're having some technical difficulties. Sorry, we could not update your video. Okay, well, we have Final Fantasy 11. I'm not being allowed to update the description right now, unfortunately. This is for Benjamin Garcia, though. You ready, Benjamin? People don't like that the good pulls come damaged in Ghosts of the Past. Oh, man. Very interesting. Could you explain more? I didn't know that it came damaged. You mean like it's coming with print lines every time or something like that? What do we got? We got Interceptor, Pandemonium. No Smexy Girls this time. Maybe next time. There we go. And we're using these Eevee sleeves because I'm about to run out of penny sleeves. Real close to running out. The Ghost Rares have terrible print quality, whitening, bad centering, and print lines. Oh, I hate to hear that. God, man. Well, that just means if you can get one to grade 10, it's going to sell for an obscene amount of money, is my guess. Okay, Benjamin Garcia. Here's your bag. Ghost in the Past has a lot of print lines. Man, that's terrible. There are 1,500 raw. Oh my God. How much do you think they're going to cost us a 10? I've heard the Dark Magician print lines are crazy bad, says James Gower. Oh, so this would probably explain why they are not selling very quickly. See, I was thinking that the reason why it wasn't selling was because the pull rate was too low, so people were scared of it. That was what I figured. Sandra says, how much for Final Fantasy 11? Those are $16 per pack. I was trying to update YouTube to say that, but it wouldn't update. Let's see if it'll update now. Yeah, still not updating. Oh, well. Caitlin says, for 4 wisdom teeth out, are they doing top and bottom? That's right. They're going to pull teeth out of all 4 places of your mouth. Next up, we've got Vahan Gavandian. He wants 2 live custom boosters. I need a new bag. New bag? All right. Thank you for getting these started. I think other people were scared of them. Pack number 1. Pack number 2. Both of them were cold. But I tell you what, Vahan, since you were the first to order live custom boosters, and they were both cold this time, why don't I get you a pity pull? That's Tag Team of Veltal. That's actually a pretty cool pull, by the way. So Tag Team's getting pretty expensive. You might grade that. And, yeah, we'll do one more. Why not? That's Inteleon. Okay, nothing too wild coming there. Nothing too wild. The Veltal is pretty cool, though, actually. Mr. Vahan. Now, of course, the very first pack in the live custom booster box could have been something really nice. Occasionally it is. So that's all part of the game, right? Here we go, Mr. Vahan. Vahan Gavandian. All right. So something I'm working on right now, guys, is I'm calling up some local businesses. Well, I'm not calling them. I'm emailing them. And I'm asking them if they would be interested in having me leave a vending machine behind with Pokemon cards in it. You know, I was thinking about maybe, because I could open up a shop or I could try to do vending machines. And I thought it would be really cool if I did vending machines. There was this tiny little shop also for sale right outside where we lived, and it just sold. But I don't think I could have afforded it right now unless I got like a business loan. So that's okay. Also, I don't know if this is the best place to open up a card shop out here. I got to admit, there's not a lot of traffic, and it's mostly adults. Not a lot of kids out here. There are some kids. But it's not as many as you'd think. Mister, would you be interested in a Japanese jungle and fossil pack, cash only? I think you're asking me to buy a Japanese jungle and fossil pack. I mean, I am if the price is right, but other than that, really I'm not. I've already got a bunch, and they're so hard to source from somebody who hasn't, like, picked through them, essentially. Right, like if you're opening up jungle and you're opening up fossil, and you've already pulled Snorlax and you've already pulled Mew and Dragonite, that might be the point that you sell them off. Also, I found that if you're not buying them from the box, a lot of the time they're damaged, and that just drives me crazy because they're so expensive. Imagine buying someone else's damaged booster pack. So I'm pretty like hesitant to buy vintage single booster packs, you know what I mean? I really don't like to do it. Jason says, vending machines are tough because when they fall, it can damage. How would you mitigate the damage when the pack drops? Oh, that's not complicated at all. You just put them into a card grader. You know, a card saver, you slip the booster pack in there, and, you know, the corners will be protected. Mister, you drive me crazy. Yeah, hollow on the front is a huge reason I don't buy loose. Must be coming out of a box. Yes. Okay, so we've refreshed, and we have another order, this time from our friend Zachary Standing. Hey, TCC, it's been a while. One General Mills pack and one McDonald's pack, please, and thank you. What's this? People are opening up the General Mills packs. It's so crazy. I'm surprised vending machines are not getting smashed to get the goods. Well, I mean, keep in mind, if you smash a vending machine, that's theft. And if you get caught, you're definitely going to get, you know, prosecuted for that. So it's not as simple as like, all right, I want these Pokemon cards, give me a crowbar. You know, you really are taking a large risk when you steal, and there's cameras and all that. And the other thing I'd say is you don't have to fill the vending machine up with like $100 booster packs. You can put in Rebel Clash, and they're not that expensive. So you don't have to have a vending machine worth like $10,000. Ooh, look at that beautiful Pikachu. I found Pokemon cards in a vending machine today. Very cool. Doge is going back up. I hope so. All right, Doge to the moon, right? Here's Yellow Jelly. He's got jelly belly, huh? He's jelly in the belly. It's not just regular theft, it's burglary because you had to break something using a burglar's tools. Oh, very interesting. There we go, Yellow Jelly. I'm going to rob the vending machine for them. Rebel Clash, mister. Yeah, you can put something like Rebel Clash. Maybe you put a few evolution packs in, but not more than like 3, right? Oh, wait a second. He didn't he didn't order a pack of my bad. He ordered a McDonald's pack. Whoops. There we go. Got the wrong thing. There we go. It hasn't stopped others from breaking into card shops. That's true. But again, I don't have to like put thousands of dollars of Pokemon cards into a vending machine. Mister, there are poor people begging for money in the chat. What? Mister? I think that's pretty standard. Totodile, and Pikachu. By the way, I want to mention once again to all of you guys, since a lot of you guys have shown up now, the daily giveaway is now going to be available for everyone. It used to be available for a little private club of people we really liked, but we were noticing that you know, sometimes those people wouldn't even be here in the live stream, and they would get a chance to guess for a giveaway, and then there'd be you guys are here actually watching the stream, and I thought, let's change the design to go back to how we used to do it, so that if you're simply here when the giveaway channel opens up, you have a chance to be in that giveaway. I think that's a better system, because the people who hang out with us and we like them a lot, they'll still get in because they're hanging out with us, right? But you know, I just thought also it didn't seem like there were that many people participating either. I was like, man, it should be available to more people. Should be about at least 100 people making one guess, right? So Zachary's Standing. He says, it's been a long time. Let's see if we can find your bag, Zachary. Added to my bag, I'm Zach Najin. What's up, Zach? Okay, so Zach Najin, you have what I call a nickname bag, and we have to locate it then. And I don't know if we're going to locate it super easily. Wait, Von Doom did have a bag. Property of Von Doom right here. Wathana, Zachary Gallagher, Vincent, Vito, Zachary Cranston, Vincent Poff. I gotta add that to the Vincent Poff bag. He's got a bag in the abandoned bags box. Zach. Oh, you do have a bag. Look at this. Look at this. Very cool. Okay. And we're gonna change that over to the PayPal name. We go off of PayPal names now. By the way, here's what you had in your bag. Charizard, Mewtwo, Lickitung. Guess you have a bunch of those, and then Clefairy. These aren't even sleeved. So you know why we didn't sleeve these back then is because we didn't consider them that valuable, probably. Okay. Could there still be something for the members? Yeah, for members, you have access to the card trade channel. There we go. Okay, so those go in sleeves. I noticed those also warped over time. Pretty interesting, huh? Look at that. You see that? The warp. Mr. Zachary. Did you hear about the fights breaking out at Target over Pokemon? I heard something about somebody fighting in a parking lot. I'm surprised it never takes more than 2 minutes to find a bag. Well, you know, there's a... Well, take a look at the whole table. So you have to consider that. Then we turn around, and you realize there's a bunch more bags over here. So that shelf with that layer, those are all bags too. And all those bags have a layer of bags behind them that you can't see unless I stand up. Yeah, what really surprises me is how many bags stay over here and nobody ever requests shipping. That's what surprises me. That's why lately I've been saying you got to request shipping. Because I almost wonder if some people didn't know or didn't take the time to read the rules. Next up, we got Isaiah Cantu. He says, 1 Champion's Path Charizard, please. He says, if it's nothing good, you can keep the pack. Oh, very nice. All right. So, Champion's Path. You ready? We've got... No! It's Trubbish and Scrafty. Now, I think you're saying you're donating the pack if it wasn't a hit. Thank you so much for the donation, and sorry that you didn't pull that Charizard. I thought he was going to be in that pack for sure. Next up, we have Jack Gray. Jack says 1 Crimson and 1 Live Custom. I have a back. All right, let's check that Live Custom. That's a cold one. And let's go grab that Crimson Invasion. Here we are, Crimson Invasion. So for Jack Gray. Oops. There we go. Oh, mister, you did good. You picked up the Full Art Alone Golem and Alolan Raichu Reverse Holo. Both of those real solid. Well, the Alone Golem isn't going to be super popular by any means. That's one of the weaknesses of Crimson Invasion is it has pulls like Alone Golem. But the Alone Raichu is really nice. You guys actually forget there's a Reverse Holo Pikachu in this set. Mister, I've been tossing and toiling whether or not I want to open up my last Champion Path ETB or save it. What do you think? Open, open, open. Mister, you know what that answer is going to be. The answer is always going to be open. So, Jack Gray. Hold the McDonald's Pokemon cards? What? Ow. Mikey says, hi, Dad. What's up, Mikey? How's it going? All right, Alolan Golem. AMC to the moon! After Jack Gray, we have David Medalia coming back for a bit of a larger order. He says, 1 Hidden, 1 Unified, and 1 Mickey D's. And then he says, love you. Senpai. All right, here we go. Hidden Fates. Ni hao. Mishi bishi. 1 Unified Minds. There we go. 1 McDonald's. Man, I might as well put these McDonald's up in the front because I have to reach back every time. Okay. Crimson does have solid Gyarados. Yes. Gyarados. Also, I would say it has is it the Nest Ball? I don't remember. And then it also has the Olivia Full Art, which I think is also a good pull. Ooh. And Reverse Holo Pikachu. That's kind of cool. So good luck to David Medalia. Oh, just the Misty Water Command coming out of Hidden Fates. How about Unified Minds? Just Chandelure coming out of Unified Minds. Maybe we pull a Pikachu over here. And it's Torchic. We like Torchic. He's pretty cute. I tell you what, I'll throw you a bone and get you one of those pity pulls. But just one, okay? This is the pity pull box from Nogala. Still quite a few cards in here. Let's see. Picking up Eldegoss V. All right, bonus Eldegoss. Whoever saves a sealed product really don't care about the cards inside. Yeah, I mean, no, that's not true. It's because the cards inside could potentially be very good is why sealed product is so desirable. But I see what you're saying. You're saying that you're not a true collector unless you open every single product. But I mean, how do you explain this then? Look at this. Wouldn't you want this in your collection? I would. It's very displayable. It looks fantastic. So, one day Champion's Path will be 20 years old and having an ETB of it will be very novel. So, yeah, people collect sealed product. I got a bunch of sealed booster boxes from 20 years ago, and they're some of my favorite things in my collection. Okay, David, let's see. What we got for you? Here it is. Learned that recently with sports, I could easily keep that sealed Pokemon. No way. What? There we go. There's a lot of gatekeeping that goes on with this hobby is one of the things I've learned. You're not a real hobbyist. You're just causing the price to go up. Kitty has. What do you got to say about that, Kitty? Kitty, are you a true hobbyist? She doesn't even care. She's just sleeping. Kitty's like, I don't care whatever you have to say. All right. Well, let's see if people want to open up some other cards. Russ says, thank you, TCC and everyone, for my packs and Pikachu, and I'm getting sleepy. You're going to go to sleep. You have a nice sleep, Mr. Russ. Mr. Russ. Okay, so after David Medalia, we have, it's Shane Childers. He says, I would like 6 packs of the Rebel Clash. Ah, yes, Rebel Clash. Rebel Clash. With Sonya and Boss's Order and Frostmoth and other Pokemon. You ready? Let's see what you pull. Mister, are you going to keep stocking the pity pull box once it gets emptied? There's a fair chance I do not stock it once it empties out. Because if I did, I would have to calculate that cost and somehow put it into the cost of the packs. But I guess I could do that. That quite literally would be kind of like Poke-communism, huh? Mister, do you let us know when PSA gives you news when old PSA orders are in the grading phase? No, I do not. I only tell you when they're coming back. Really, if you think about it, the only thing that matters is when they're coming back, because that's the point when you can actually receive your card. So, knowing when it hits the grading phase, all that tells you is you still have like 7 months to wait. You know what I mean? Maybe not 7 months, but you never know. It could be a really long wait either way. What do we got here? Scissor. The wait time for PSA has been about 11 months for a large order, and then it's still lots of months for one of the smaller orders, like the Charizard order we just had today. Oh, your lucky day. What'd you pull? Hopefully Frostmoth. Tool Scraper. Ah, all right. Well, it looks really well centered. That's good. Okay, Tool Scraper. Is it Scraper? No, Scrapper, right? Tool Scrapper. Right? Yeah, Scrapper. And here's Metazoo. Finally. CGC, any orders coming back? Good question. I haven't even looked in a while. Of course, if we had any orders coming back, they would just ship over here. So I didn't receive an order of CGC today. Yeah, think of it like this, guys. A watched pot never boils. I don't really even check anymore because what I've found is that looking up your order definitely does not affect how soon it comes back. It's either back or it's not. So I just kind of kick back and relax, and I try not to think about it because it just makes it worse. It's like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? It never actually helps you get there faster, unfortunately. I've accepted the reality that it's just going to take a long time, and when they do it, they do it. So I try to stay chill about it. And yeah, it is annoying how long the wait times are, though. Okay, that's not so bad. Look at all those. Mr. Childers. Mr. Anderson. Let's see if I can find you. Whoop. I stopped checking because it's driving me insane. Oh, you were right in the front. I'm such a doober. Such a doober. Put the Tool Scrapper in the front. Will they ship to your new address? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's the first thing I did. Oh, speaking of which, I got to ship you real soon, Miss G-Back. I saw your order in the Please Ship channel. I've caught up a lot in that channel, but you're one of the oldest waiting orders, and you're very close to going next. So it's almost time to ship your stuff out. You don't trust eBay packs? Mister, are you going to open up a Shining Legends for yourself? I could. If I do that, I would probably open it on TikTok so that I'm making some exclusive content over there. And that's, you know, it's kind of like there's a cost benefit to that, because if I open it here in this live stream, you guys watch packs get opened here all the time for hours. So you guys get plenty of that kind of content, but I gotta be able to afford to do that on TikTok, because I don't pull video from the live stream over there. Maybe I should though. It would be interesting if I could maybe hire somebody to help me run that TikTok. We do have almost 80,000 followers on TikTok, and some of those videos do better than my YouTube channel. Like I posted a video where we tracked prices on Gengar PSA 10, and that video got, so far it's at like 21,000 views. So that's not too bad. It's not like the millions of views you see the mainstream TikTok videos get, the ones that go viral. But within a niche, sort of like real small community, that's not bad. 21,000 views, that's not bad. I think some of my best ones have gotten a whole bunch. I don't know if I've had any that got 1,000,000 views. Oh, GMAC's here tonight because she's ordering tonight. She says 4 Roaring Skies and 1 large custom booster. How's it going, GMAC? All right. The large customs moving along. I want a PSA grade so many of my cards, but they are closed. Yeah, and I think when they open up, their website's basically going to crash. So once they open up, I'm just going to relax. I'm not going to work on it right away. No point, you know. It's like last day shopping for Christmas or Black Friday shopping. You know what I mean? You just stand in line. Okay, 4 Roaring Skies. Now, that's what I like about Miss GMAC. She'll open up the cool stuff. Let's see. I think you're the first one to open these since I've moved. Here we are, Roaring Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Time for BGS. Don't those look nice? How's PSA pack grading? Do you mean is it still available? Because it is still available. Pack number 2. We got Raphael. What's up? Now the Pokemon hype has definitely died down a bit, so I don't think it will crash. Oh, you mean the website? Yeah, definitely. I have to agree with that. I was looking up Google Trends, and Google Trends shows pretty visibly that the hype peaked out when Logan Paul opened that second box, and it really declined right after he did that. So I think it's kind of like other things like video games, for example. Video games will have a peak and then they'll slow down. Pokemon Go had a massive peak and then it slowed down. So I think that for a while, Pokemon cards will be, people will be like taking a break from them. But I think what's cool about Pokemon is it's been around for like 20 years. It's not new, and it still garners that kind of attention, you know. So I'm going to just be a net buyer of Pokemon cards the whole way. Every like month I spend a certain amount of money on cards, and I'm just going to collect them like crazy. That was actually something I wanted to talk about. You know, you guys ever watch these Bitcoin guys or cryptocurrency guys make all their fortune? They're like, look at all the money I made on Doge or something. And you're like, man, I wish that was me, right? You get that fear of missing out feeling. Well, the question is always like, how did they get in that position? And they did it by buying into something that they really believed in, and they just didn't stop before anyone else did. And that's typically the trick. So with Pokemon cards, if you're just here off of your emotions and you're like, oh, I want to get rich quick off of Pokemon like everyone else, and then the moment you see it decline, you're like, I'm out of here. Pokemon cards are screwed. I'm out. You know what I mean? You're never going to do well. You have to be confident enough to say, oh, yeah, it's declining, but I'm still buying. I'm just going to keep buying. And that's how I feel about them myself. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to be buying up more and more of these. Tropius. And that's because I actually believe in them. That's what it is. I have a lot of confidence in them. Unpheasant. Law, I know friends who are like that. Well, yeah, and those friends are the people who buy into like Dogecoin when it's peaking out at like 70 cents. Wow, look at that Articuno. I think that's gradable. So this isn't holographic, but I would grade that myself if this was my pull. And the centering on it looks really strong. So I'll place that there. And how about this last pack? We've got, oh, nice. Also holographic Jirachi. Oh, but the Jirachi's a little thin on the bottom. All right, so we didn't see any full arts, but we saw holo Jirachi and some sort of full art Articuno. But yeah, you got to be patient. And, basically everyone in the stock market, eventually you experience that sort of zigzag pattern where the price goes up and then the price goes down and the price goes up again. You can't just Pokemon cards are so new, so early. You can't give up so quickly on them if they start going down in price a little bit. Especially that makes sense because they've been going up in price so dramatically over time. They couldn't just do that forever. You know what I mean? There has to be a point where people go, all right, now I think they're overpriced. I'm going to take a break, right? But the real question, when something reaches that new high, is a really high peak, and then it sells off, how many people continue to hold? How many people like me are still in and continue to hold? And that's really where it's like you find sort of this base price line and the cycle continues again, If they don't fall all the way back down in price and they stay at this new higher price, the new baseline for a while, people go, okay, I believe in this and I'll buy into it again. Articuno and Jirachi. Ooh. What's up, Nick? GMAC. Let's find GMAC. Actually, one of the things that stands out to me is not all cards are even falling in price. You got some cards that actually went up in price. It just depends on which card it is. So some cards have continued to rise. Some cards have continued to rise. Even really expensive cards. Where are the boat babes? I know, where are those boat babes? I keep asking my wife about them. Next up, we have Arturo Perez, who wants 4 more Opus. I need a Tifa pull and hot babes. You got it, mister. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boat babes. I can't wait to buy a boat. Eventually, I'll buy a boat, and what I'll do is I'll do some TikTok videos on the boat. Sneep. 1, 2, 3, 4. You ready? Sneep. Okay, pack number 1. What do we got? We got Braun. He's a hero. And Anima and Luca. Okay. Nothing crazy on pack number 1. Can you show the metal cards, please? Says Pokéday. Yeah, so we got those metal cards still. I got plenty of them left. And what is this? Oh, you did it! There it is. It's Tifa. Oh, mister, this card shows up so rarely. Holy. Very good. Oh, man, you got to grade that one. I don't know how much that card sells for. I could have sworn I saw it for sale for like $1,000 as a 10. Here's Dada Luma. See if we can get you one more hot pull. Damn, dude. That's like pulling the Charizard. There's only so many like super iconic Final Fantasy characters, and Tifa definitely is very high on that list because you just see her and Cloud and Sephiroth in so much other content. Here we go. Rieg. They should have added her to Smash Brothers. I think people would have loved that. That's a regular holo, not a full art. What are you talking about? Well, even if it's a regular holo, I think it would still sell for a lot of money because the pull rate on this card is very low. So you just don't pull this card very often. And maybe what you're suggesting is there's an even more rare version of this, but this comes out super rarely. I'm very certain of it because I've opened a lot of these Tifa boxes now. The Soldier's Return box, you'll find Tifa about every 3 boxes. And 3 boxes of that, I mean, that's expensive. Maybe, yeah, it was about 3 boxes roughly. That's expensive for one card, you know what I mean? Yeah, there's a rare one. Don't know a thing about Final Fantasy, but it's cool. Well, Mr. Arturo is having a nice night. He's probably very happy. He went pretty deep on Final Fantasy packs, so I'm glad you pulled it. I myself opened a whole box for myself and did not pull the Tifa. So I was crying inside. I was like, oh, man. You have better luck than me. Okay, next up we've got Sandro Fernandez, who says 3 Final Fantasy 11 for my friend and 1 Vivid Voltage for me, mister. Looking for a Pikachu, and my friend said you can send the non-hitters from Final Fantasy by boat. So, Mr. Sandro, we don't do bulk, okay? Your friend probably doesn't understand that, but we don't do bulk cards. The bulk cards always get sent off to a bulk pile, and That's it for them, because they're not worth shipping. However, we will look for non-holographic hits, if that's what you mean, okay? So give me a minute. Let me get those together. If your friend wants a refund, I can refund them, okay? But here they are. If your friend's wanting a refund, let me know before I open them. And then, one Vivid. Okay. So let me place this to the side. Just let me know if you'd like me to open this, okay? Who's that, Sandro? Yeah, Mr. Sandro. Just let me know if you want me to open this. In the meantime, let's hit the refresh button. I go for 1,000 raw. Oh, mister. Are there Latinas in Final Fantasy? That's a good question. I don't know. It's a Japanese is Japanese anime, I guess. Off to the blender, says John. All right. Next up, where are we? Here's Sandro. I tell you what, I don't see Sandro answering. Maybe what I'll do is, let me find his bag. Mister, we need to focus. Metal cards. Metal cards, you can see all the metal cards I have for sale right in the Discord server. Just look for the TCC card shop, okay? They're right in the card shop. Mister, do you have any CGC Perfect 10s? I do not. I don't have any Perfect 10s. I would like one. So I tell you what, Mr. Sandro. Oh, he says, here, sir. What's up, man? You want me to open these? Get these sneaped? He says yes. Okay, cool. Let's get them open. We'll start with yours, Mr. Sandro. Sneap. You can send the non-hitters from Final Fantasy. Buy a boat. I hope to get a boat, mister, but it will take a little while. We got to save up. Mister has special feet metal card for sale, 69 cents. That's right. What? So here we go with the Smexy packs. You can still pull Cloud and Sephiroth, and there's actually a few very sexy waifus in this set. What is the history of people calling you mister? A long time ago when I was getting started, there was this little kid, and he kept calling me mister. And he called me mister like 20 times in Discord. He was like, hey, mister. Oh, see, like this one right here. So she's pretty scantily clad. She counts as a boat babe. Oh, also, Cindy. So you guys should be trying to pull this holographic card from this set as well. Soldier's Return. So holographic Cindy is in the set somewhere. Okay, pack number 2. We've got Maina, Barrett. Okay, here's Maina. I'd let Cindy fix my car. Me too. Hopefully she's good at it. How do I apply to be a boat babe? Oh my gosh, you got to have 4 arms and 4 scimitars. Is it scimitar or scimitar? I think it's scimitar. Okay. Me. I know a girl named Cindy. You know a girl named Cindy? Never knew why we called you mister. Yeah, so there was this little kid, and I wish I could pull up his Discord private messages, because what he did is, without me answering him, there's 6 arms? What? Oh, you're right. There's 6 arms. That's very freaky. I just assumed it was 4, you know, because of like Machamp and all right, there's 6. But yeah, so he would like send me message after message on Discord, and he would ask me all these questions. I would respond to none of them because I'm pretty sure he was like 8 years old. He had to be really young. And then when we got to doing the live stream, he came in and he'd be like, hey, mister, you like Charizard? I like Charizard. It was so funny. And we made fun of that for a little while because that's what we do. We beat up little children. And eventually, we started calling each other mister. So everyone started calling each other mister, and that's kind of where it happened. Okay, so it was just this cute little kid, and he was calling me mister because he wanted to talk about Pokemons. Mr. Sandro, let me get you a bag. Putty pull. What? All right, you need 20 putty pulls. Putty pulls. Okay. I want a Zared. Hurry, my phone is on 1%. That's right. We have played around with kids before, teasing them with like giveaways and stuff like that. We're pretty mean to them sometimes. I don't know why. I should be really nice, you know what I mean? This is a late night stream. What is your kids even doing here? Your kids should be asleep. Nah, that's just silly to say that though, because there's people in different parts of the world. How much are your pity pull packs? What pity pull packs? So Estuardo Pascual returns. How's it going, Estuardo? How do we track live shipping? Well, you should have gotten an email. You should have gotten an email with your tracking number in it. It would have been the email that I found in PayPal. I am making an order in a bit. Oh, very nice, Mr. Snorlax. Shout out, please. Here's a shout out to please. Tablet Kids for Life. That's right. You got any codes? I'm looking for codes. So Starter says, can I get a live custom? And can you switch out my metal Gyarados for the Crystal Charizard? I sure can. Mr. What I thought was like, no. Little do we know, them kids will be the ones buying these cards from us in 10 to 20 years. I know. I shouldn't beat up on them. I'm not mean to all of them. I just like to be... I like to play tricks. I had 11 siblings, okay? I feel like I'm entitled to it. 11 siblings. I was the oldest brother. Okay, there's the Shining Gyarados. And he's saying, trade that out. By the way, here's some of the metal cards. Ooh, fancy. Somebody was asking about those. So he's also wanting a live custom. Let's go ahead and grab that real fast. Estuardo. Warp Energy. I'm sorry, mister. 12 kids. Damn, your mom was putting in work. Oh, I'm sorry. There were a total of 11 kids. There were a total of 11 kids. So I had like 10 siblings. I think I just say 11 because it's easy. Yeah, there were a bunch of kids. And it was all with the same mom and dad. So I'll be right back. I'm going to make this trade for him. Oh, Kitty is so nice to stand. All right, I brought over some more metal cards for you guys to look at. These are just a fun thing. You can give them to, like, your kids. If your kid's like, hey, I want to hold that Charizard. But maybe you're worried the kid will, like, break the Charizard. Oh, phone charger's coming unplugged. Here we are. So, Charizard from base set. Pikachu VMAX. And the sleeve's sticking to him. There it goes. Charizard VMAX. Did I say Charizard? Pikachu VMAX. This is the Charizard VMAX. He's also sticking to the plastic. There we go. Ooh. Here's Charizard SV49. He looks nice. And this is the Charizard he was talking about. This is the Crystal Charizard. That plastic really sticks. There we go. Cool. And that's from Sky Ridge. Am I getting matchless soon? Yes. We're getting more matchless very soon. Mr. Estuardo. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, so these, they're not like the same as having an actual collectible Pokemon card. However, they do seem to sell at a certain price. And so I think they hold on to that value of around $9. And they're nice to look at. They're nice to hold. This is like a first edition Charizard base set. If you can't afford one of those, you can afford a $9 metal card to look at for fun. Maybe it will save you from trying to go deep on like Vivid Voltage. You could just have one metal one, you know what I mean? But you could definitely leave it with your kid or put it in your pocket or your wallet and not worry about them getting beat up. And then if you went to resell them, they'd probably sell for about $9 still, because it's not like it's free to produce these. The other thing I'd mention is you never have to worry about, you know, affecting scammers or anything like that. Like, scammers are never going to try to scam people with this card because you always know it's metal. It looks very distinct. So you don't have to worry, because there's people out there who are like making proxy cards and then trying to sell them as the real deal. I hate that. I hate that. It drives me nuts. But I'm not scared to sell these because it's very obvious to everyone what it is. It's a metal card. Okay, next up we got Vahan Gavandian. He wants 3 more live custom boosters. Mr. Vahan. Step Bro, what'd you get? Oops. PSA 8, number 135. Okay. Here's a Palkia. And a Magirna. Oh my gosh. Proxy PSA slabs now. Yeah, I've seen those. I heard about that. Somebody was, I think somebody made a video on that. I can't remember. What's it say? Number 135? Oh, mister. You did well. It's this beautiful Jolteon from Jungle. That's vintage Jolteon. Ooh. Yep, that is a Jungle Jolteon. He says, thanks, mister. No problem. Don't forget to mention it whenever you ship, okay? Let's see, how do I spell this? Galvandian. You should make an Instagram. I do have an Instagram, and it's TheCardconomist. So you can just go search it. Yeah, my Instagram's not as big as my TikTok channel because I don't work as hard on it. I work pretty hard on the TikTok channel, though. Usually for the Instagram, I just repost to it. Open the Ash and Pikachu pack, please, 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 please. I've seen someone selling vintage booster boxes that were up to 20K, but the description said it was for a picture of the box. Oh my God. Does anyone want to make an offer on one of these? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll sell one tonight if you make a nice offer. Next up, we have Jose Ponce. He says, please CGC Tier 2, the Tyranitar in my bag. Could I also get a quick pre-grade on that card? Thanks, mister, says Jose Ponce. I certainly can. Let's go ahead and take a look. Let's see if I can find your bag first. So give me a moment. Why don't you go live on TikTok at the same time? That's a good question. Maybe I should. Here's a Jose Sanchez, Jonas Rosado, Joseph Giron, Joshua. People are sleeping on those tops. I have a ton, and trust me, they're nice to look at when they're in your hand. They certainly are. I have to agree. People are scared to buy Ghost from the past, but I bought only one and pulled Dark Magician, Ghost Rare, PSA 10 likely. Wow. Well, I hope it gets a 10, mister. If it does, show it off to us, okay? Because you're probably holding a really pricey card. Because apparently they're in poor condition. Mister, I have a question for you. Go ahead. Oh, here we go. Oh, you got this beautiful Tyranitar from the battle styles. Let's see. All right, my impression is that he's thinner on the left. He might get a 9.5. If I was grading for CGC right now, I would give him a 9.5. He'll be given a 9.5 for having clean edges and corners, however, slightly off center to the left. And do I have any card graders laying around? I should. You'd think I would, but I don't see them. All right, give me a moment. Let me go grab some. Oh, here they are. I did have some. Okay. Whew. There we go. Ooh. But people don't read anymore. They just click. Who clicks? I bought one Champion Path and pulled the base set Zard Altart. What? Me too. Me three, mister. Kind of stand this up here. There we go. All right. Would you do 80s for $80 for tops? Maybe. Let me think about it for a second. Here, let me give me a second. It's a blue logo. Yeah, I would. I'd accept $80 on that pack if you'd like to open one. I do need to save one, okay? So one of these needs to be set aside. And I would sell off 3 of these for 80 apiece if you guys are interested in that. You love the music. We need some new music too. I really like these though. Okay, let's see. Fahan, Jose Ponce. All right. And Andrea Love has a large order tonight. Nick says, Mister, did I miss your question, Nick? Let's see if I can find his question. Oh, I thought you were going to ask me a question. The tops are going 1. I meant for 4. Oh, no, I wasn't going to sell all 4 of those for 75. I need some Lost Thunder in my life. How's it going, Nick? So Andrea says, you would be paying significantly less than what I paid for those. So Andrea Love here, I would like 5 custom booster packs, 1 Sword and Shield base, 1 Sun and Moon Shining Legends, plus live shipping. All right, Andrea Love. Andrea Love, can I ask you, do you have a what am I trying to say? A bag already? All right, let's open these packs. Miss Andrea. Pack number 1 is Ninkata. I forgot to say that sealed 2nd edition pack does look nice, sealed in a PSA slab. However, what if it's an error pack with all Charizards? True, but it's highly unlikely that it's not. Pack number 2. Pack number 3. Oh, 1 tops. Take a look at that. There we go. Pack number 4. And pack number 5. Okay, so you pick up the tops pack, and we are going to open one right now. Ooh. Now, also, Andrea, if you prefer, you can have me leave this sealed, but I would very much like to open it. Actually, you know, really the rule ought to be that you have to open it, but I'll let you decide since I just said that. So let's set this here. She also wanted Sword and Shield base. Where's my Sword and Shield base? Here we go, Sword and Shield base. Sun and Moon. 1 Sun and Moon Shining Legends. Okay, 1 Sun and Moon Shining Legends. All right, we need to open up a Shining Legends in order to get it. So I'll be right back. Kitty, what are you doing? Shining. Here we go. Ooh. Open the slabs. Okay, so this is for Andrea Love. Open. Evolution pack, please. All right, let me get you an evolution pack. Sneap. So we'll start out with the 2 modern packs and see what we get. Just a Pawnyard. How about this pack? Mister, from Andrea and me, please open for the audience. Oh! Nice. Hyper Rare Zoroark. Beautiful. Coming out of your Shining Legends. That's crazy lucky. All right. That's a good start. That's very lucky. Time to pull Charizard out of this Topps pack. So these Topps pack can contain Charizard. Just want to mention that to you guys. I see a Blastoise. You ready? You know, I gotta say, for these packs, it's especially important that we don't do anything to the corners. So we might just get this all the way open and not try to save the foil. I apologize. I don't want to put any pressure on the corners. All right, there we go. And what do we got? Oh, there's Blastoise, looking pretty tight. Every single one of these is gradable, by the way. Okay, Blastoise. They are sticking a little bit. That's what we saw last time. Last time we saw that they were sticking a little bit. Here's Vileplume. Ooh, Vileplume. I mean, if that there grades 10, that's probably like $100 all by itself. You got a Misty Staryu. You got Misty on this card. That's a waifu card technically, right? I see a Bulbasaur back there, by the way. So this is Bulbasaur. All right. So here's Bulbasaur. And here's the Misty. We also have Clefable. Oh, that was sticking a little hard. So there's Clefable. Ash Ketchum, huh? Oh, so this is the holo card. Oh, no. I think that little bump might have been caused from the stickiness. So this is the holo card in the pack, and Ash got a little too sticky. Place that there. He's probably not going to grade 10. You've also got Tentacool. Okay, so that's probably going to be part of the challenge of opening these, is hoping that yours wasn't too sticky. Ash had an accident, I know. And there we go, we've got Coughing Wheezing. And your booster pack's a little torn up. But take a look at the overall pulls here. By the way, are these blue? Oh, so look, the packaging was blue, but the actual cards are black label. So that's an interesting thing. We have Coughing Wheezing, Tentacool, Ash Ketchum with Pikachu on it. You know, it does have this little flaw here and here, but overall it looks very minty. Clefable, there's Staryu and Misty, Bulbasaur, Vileplume, and Blastoise, which is probably my favorite one out of all of these. Okay, we'll grab this, and we'll grab all these. Very nice. You also got that Zoroark, huh? Okay, so Andrea Love would also like live shipping. So here's what we're going to do. Yeah, so too bad that the Ash card was a little sticky. If he had not been just quite that sticky, he might have come out all right. All right, and we're going to take two of these. Actually, I'll do it like this. So we'll put it in layers is what we'll do. So that's layer 1. It's important to me that these show up in pristine, or I should say in the same condition I found them in layer 2. So you got 2 layers going on. Just disassemble this nicely, okay? I don't want it getting hurt at all. Oops. First appearance Lugia. What are you talking about? Mister, you shouldn't advertise and charge for live shipping when it's really not live. Well, basically, you do get shipped first, though. And I was thinking about lowering the price or not, but I could stop the stream and ship Tammy. But look at her beautiful Charizard here. I just want to take a little extra time shipping it. We are live shipping this one. This one's going out right now. So this is for Andrea Love. I just need to find out if Andrea Love also has any other cards. So the thing is, when it comes to live shipping, some shipments are more complicated than others, and you just don't know that because you don't do this. So some, like for example, Tammy Lowe's bag, it's heavier and it requires more padding, and I have to decide what level of shipping it should be sent out on, whether it be first class or priority mail. And so I just want to take that extra bit of care, and she'll still go out with the same round as everyone else. So in other words, tomorrow the mailman picks up mail, Andrea Love will be picked up, and so will Tammy Lowe. Tammy Lowe will be out in that round as well. If I do it in the middle of the live stream, you guys just wait longer for me to open up the next set of packs, And it's not like Tammy Lowe will go out any slower or faster. You see what I'm saying? So there's nothing really wrong with doing that, finishing that live shipping right after the live stream. But some of them will continue to be shipped immediately on the order. All right, let's see. Arturo, Adam, what year is it now? I come from the future. And also, that's not new, by the way. We've been doing this for a while. Anytime an order is complex, the order is held to the end of the live stream for the shipping. Mr. Andrea didn't have another bag. Ah, perfect. That's what I was waiting for. Let's get this live shipping. Oh, my stamp software will work. Here we are. And we'll print this up. There we go. All right, there we are. And I'll be right back. All right, you are live shipped. And where was I putting the live ship stuff? Guess I'll place it here. Kitty, what are you doing? She's resting so peacefully. Let's see who's next. Next up, we have Rafael Aguilera. He says, hey, mister, trying to figure it out. Here's some CGC submission. So I'll be sending the Lima Professor Kukui, the Not 10 Ultra Ball, the Slim Chance 10 Lugia Break, and the Altaria Full Art. Sounds good. So Mr. Raphael has a large CGC order. Okay. You got this Tauros too. He's worth grading. So here's Ultra Ball. What again was it? Lima Professor Kukui. Let's see. Oh, there's your Lugia Break. 241 hooker with Coke. What? What are you saying? I think you said the Altaria, right? It is Altaria. Full Art. Jirachi, Snorlax, Lima. Mister, what are some of the craziest pulls people have had on this channel? We've had a lot of crazy pulls over time. Professor Kukui. So I think that was 5. Yes. Very nice. Man, you got tons of hot pulls in there, man. You only picked out 5 of them, and I saw lots more. Don't try to get the Coke from the hooker. She will run off with your monies. Bruh, I get it. You want your cards handled well. I'm saying it shouldn't be advertised as live if you're paying to get shipped after the stream. Yeah, but you're misunderstanding. The point is, with the live shipping, you get shipped the same day. And so I could do it in the middle of the stream, or I could do it right after the stream. You don't visually watch me ship it, so it's not even entertaining for me to do it at that immediate moment. And when it comes to more complicated packages, this is how we've always done it. You don't immediately get shipped. You get taken to the end of the stream. The other thing I would say is you never have to order live shipping. Just do the free shipping. You can go over to the Please Ship channel and just get the shipping for free. So if you don't like the system that I'm using for live shipping, just don't purchase it. You can always get free shipping. All right, let me grab these card savers. You can always get free shipping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I get all 5 of these? Yeah, I did. The Altaria's in there. Here we go. Dojima says, I love free shipping. That's right. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Mister, you only live ship when it benefits you. Well, and the point of the live shipping is to allow somebody to basically skip the line in the please ship channel. And in the please ship channel, I always have people wait a few days before shipping them out. Because what I've found is if you wait a few days, typically somebody will pick up another order, meaning they'll order more cards. That's a big deal when it comes to shipping cards. If shipping was always free and you could just have it immediately, then every time somebody orders, there's always going to be some guy who says, all right, now immediately ship me. The problem with that is that gets really expensive. So this sort of shipping system was designed to help us provide free shipping for cheap, where you would not get shipped out too many times. So that's what it's been designed around. We don't want you shipped too many times. We want you to get one bag with multiple orders in it and then ship out that one bag. Mister, what else should I ship? Well, I can certainly talk about it. Give me a minute. Let me add these to the bag. Yeah, you got a lot of nice stuff. Now, wait a second. What level did you order? I just assumed you ordered the cheapest one. Give me a second. Yeah, you did. Okay. The prices keep changing, you know. All right, there we are. And we'll go back to your bag now. Are they really the printer question guy? I don't know. So I would send out this Shining Volcanion, this Tauros. Let's take a look at this Mew. He's a little fat on the bottom, but I would definitely be tempted to send out the Mew. This Alakazam is probably going to be a 9, but I would consider him. Genesect. Many of these can be graded, or you could put them in a desk drawer and leave them there for 20 years and then grade them. So this guy, these two Espeons look nice. They're slightly off center. I'd be a little worried about them coming back 9s because they would be more break even at that point. Oh man, I wish that Lugia was reverse holo. Jirachi. Yeah, I would send off this Snorlax. He's a pretty easy pick. Bit slightly thin on the bottom for Slowpoke Psyduck. Here's another Mew. Here's this nice looking Evolution Snorlax. I would be tempted to send him out. This Umbreon's easy choice. He's an easy pick. Kingdra, Sigilif, thin on the top. A nice looking Charizard. Another Lugia, huh? Yeah, you got a whole bag of hits, dude. Wait, what is that? That's Suicune from... That's base set, I think. No, that was Lost Thunder. So this Magcargo, he's off center, but he is actually a hyper rare. So Magcargo 9. And you could look through these with a more fine magnifying glass and decide which ones you think really are 10s. And then anytime you get a 10, I would just send it out. You know what I mean? Because 10s are quite valuable. Some of these are 9s, but they're still valuable because they're hard to pull. Like Magcargo from Lost Thunder. You know, he's not going to be a big profitable card, but he's a hyper rare from Lost Thunder. So he costs a lot to obtain. Here's Umbreon, Snorlax. I doubt this will be a 10, but it's such a cool card. Mew. This one's definitely easy. Yeah, that one's near the top of picks here. So is the Tauros and the Shining Volcanion. So these three right here are easy picks. These three right here. And the rest are like, okay, actually the Charizard I think is pretty good. So these 4. This Umbreon, if it grades well, is also really good. So that Umbreon will be really good if it grades well. The rest of these are a little more questionable. So those are a little more questionable. Evolutions has a Snorlax? It sure does. You guys didn't know that because he's a promo card. Ooh. Okay, there we go. You only live ship when it benefits you. Next up, we've got... Okay, we're done helping Mr. Raphael, and let's go ahead and refresh. Oh, we're having a little bit of a busy night, huh? It's interesting because the last 2 nights were not that busy at all. Thank you, mister. I really appreciate it. Hey, I appreciate it too, mister. Okay. After Raphael, we have Jack Gray. Jack Gray says, hey, TCC, can I have one battle style? Yes. Let me grab you a battle style. Here it is. 2 General Mills, but keep 1 pack sealed for future grading. We don't get those packs here in the UK. All right. You got it. Phil, I got this little thing sitting on top of them, and it kept messing me up. You want to see what it is? I'm going to show you guys something. Look at this. Look at this weird thing, guys. Have you guys ever seen this? I had this sitting on top of the General Mills packs. Cardcasepro.com. Okay, that's a little free advertising for them. Oh, let's do the Charizard. I held on to this because somebody shipped me a PSA card in one of these, and so I kept it. Look at this. What? It's cute. It's a little dusty, I guess. Wash it off, maybe. Yeah, it's cute. I don't know if it's really necessary. I already like the thin sleeves we get. So, I'll toss this back onto the desk. All right. Okay, so you would like one of these to remain sealed. I don't blame you. And we're going to open up the other 2. It's pretty extra, says Dojimus. That's how I feel, too. I couldn't imagine all my cards in those. But maybe if I had like a $10,000 card and I wanted to carry it around, maybe then get robbed. We got Meowstic Boltund. So no luck there. Now, of course, we're going to get a lovely Pikachu here. Can we get the Galarian Ponyta as well? Oh, it was purple. I thought it was going to be Galarian Ponyta. Unfortunately not. Here we go. Pikachu. Ah, that reliable Pikachu. TCC needs a good flexing emoji. Mr. Flex on us with that fancy case. You have one on the wall with the PSA cards in it. Oh, you're talking about the 30 card case, the one that has all those PSA cards in it. I could probably show that off, but we should keep moving because there's some people waiting to have their cards open. Mr. Jack, here we are, Jack Gray. Jack Gray, we're ready to move you to the overflow now, okay? So it always helps if you can mention that you're in the overflow, if you can remember that. Ultimately, I'll go looking for it if I can't find it right away. Mr. Jack. Does each pack have a Pikachu? It does. It has a Pikachu, and then you have a chance for a second holographic card to show up in the General Mills. Actually, maybe people just didn't know about the General Mills packs. Are you guys aware of these packs? These packs are really cool. You get a guaranteed holographic Pikachu, which I think if you can get a perfect 10 or a pristine 10 on them, would probably sell for a decent amount because he looks nice. The holographic foil is very cool. But also, you get another chance for another holographic card. Let's see if I get lucky. No, I don't get lucky on mine. And let's take a look at the holographic. Look at that. Very distinct. Is it meant to look like cereal, maybe? Let's see. Will this one have a chance for a 10? Maybe. Not really seeing any print line. He looks decently centered. I think if I sent this to PSA, it would definitely have a shot. So I'll place this up top. I actually like the General Mills packs a lot, and I was bragging about how I thought the price on them would move up because I'm like, how could it not with the guaranteed Pikachu, but then also a holographic Galarian Ponyta? But they didn't, so I was wrong. I couldn't predict the market, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, they did not explode in price. Okay, David Medalia. He says, 3 live customs. Can you smooch them? All right. They've been smooched. You ready, David? Good luck, David. We've got holographic Entei. Oh, but he's a bit off center. Okay. He's still really cool. Pack number 2. Oh, what do we pull here? 2 large and Bronzong. So you've got 2 large for about $20 off their regular price. You got them a bit cheaper, mister. We do that to keep the large moving along. David Medalia. David, that means you might be the guy who walks away with that base set 2 booster pack. You know, a long time ago, not a long time ago, but in the past, the way I used to subsidize really big hits was, let's say you had an item in the live custom boosters that only requires 4 packs to pay for. I would throw in a 5th pack without telling you, and that would be how I subsidized the price of a big hit. But I didn't like that system. I felt like it made the rewards feel overpriced in the hit cards overpriced in the live custom. So I got rid of all that. I like the system we're doing now where we have a large and you can see when your purchase has contributed toward the large and you're actually in the large. So you have a chance to pull that hit. David Medalio. So I like this new system much better because in the past you would have pulled that base set 2-pack and I would have been like, yay, you did it. You would have pulled that out of the live custom boosters, but in order to pay for all that, there would have been this little countdown where I'm constantly throwing in an extra booster pack here and there into the live custom boosters, an extra cold one, and it eventually would have been paid off. But, you know, again, it just makes everything in the live custom booster box feel overpriced, and I didn't like that. This method is much better. Michael Cusick. Michael says, hey, mister, can I get 3 live custom boosters and 5 battle styles? You too, mister. All right, 3 live. We got Bronzong. Wow, that was Bronzong twice in a row. Manaphy. And, PSA 10, number 93. All right, you got a 10, huh? That's interesting. Oh, I see. 1 Tesla for TCC. It's Rebel Clash. That's a Dragapult VMAX. Very nice. That's for Michael Cusick. There we go. Dragapult. Just ordered a Tops pack. Sounds good. 3 live, 5 battle styles. Mister. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Ooh. You ready? Good luck, Michael. Michael's already feeling pretty good because he just pulled this Mexi Dragapult. He works hard for the pokies. Dun, 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 dun. So hard, pokies. Dun, 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 dun. He works hard for the pokies, so you better treat him right. That would be our theme song if we had a theme song. Here's Dotler. Your turret is starting to make different music notes. That's right. Scroll of Scorn. Pack number 3. Ooh, we've got Urshifu VMAX. All I ever wanted was Urshifu VMAX. Golbat. And Mustard. Okay. Not bad. 5 packs, 1 hit. It was 5, right? Yes, 5. For Michael Cusick with an M. Michael, your bag's getting so large that you're going to have to be placed into the overflow, I think. Unless there's still room somewhere. Well, there's room up top. We're placing you up top. Next Apple commercial featuring TCC. That's right. Okay. Make sure this can't fall over. Good. And we'll place this down here now. Kevin P. Lombardo says, 2 Darkness Ablaze. 2 of them. You got it. 2 Darkness. If I can reach them. There we go. Some of these get really hard to reach. Shining Gyarados metal card. Do I have one right here, actually? Oh, I guess I put it back, didn't I? Okay, give me a second. Let me go get the Shining Gyarados. Not a bad choice, actually. That card's really expensive in real life. The actual one. Okay. It ain't gay if you don't make eye contact. Okay, you got to wear your socks too. Keep your socks on. You ready? Sneep. Pack number 1. We've got, oh, it's Rose. And pack number 2, Staraptor. So I'm sorry, mister. Those were 2 cold packs of Darkness Ablaze. It was only 2 packs, though, so that's not too big of a surprise. That's for our friend Kevin Lombardo. Let's go find Kevin Lombardo. But what if our Weedles touch? Oh my God. Kevin Hutchings, Kevin something, Kara Nichols, Lewis, Kevin P. Lombardo. Weedle gang, Weedle gang, Weedle gang, Weedle gang. Stupid. Caterpie gang. That's so many syllables. Weedle gang's way better. I'm in Weedle gang. Now we have Mr. Arturo Perez. He says 1 custom booster and 1 Opus 11. Mister, would you make a Misty metal card? A metal Misty card. Let me think about it. Maybe we could find out what the sexiest waifu is. If you guys told me which waifu card you think was the actual sexiest, I could actually have that card manufactured. That is a possibility. Okay, Arturo, you ready? Whap, whap, whap. Growlithe. Oh, man. Whap means worship and pray. 1 Opus 11. Flannery Torkoal. That's not that sexy of a card, is it? Sneep. Toss it over there. And is Marcha. Marcha along with Chaos Root. Okay. Nothing too wild on that one. That's all right. He was ready to risk it all. Oops, my trash can's full. That's becoming an issue. Dude, you're getting a thick bag, man. How to pull on Discord, mister. Vote who's the sexiest. Well, I wouldn't just want to vote who the sexiest character is, but actually what's the sexiest character card, because, you know, you can have a sexy character in a relatively plain card. You know what I mean? You want to see more tops? I believe Vahan Gavandian said he ordered one, so we'll eventually run into that. Now we have Mr. Estuardo, who says, let me get 1 more custom. Mr. Estuardo, let's see what happens. You ready? Oh, look at that. Now, you were feeling all down, weren't you? You thought you weren't going to pull anything, Estuardo. You thought it was all for naught. All right, what do we get? Okay, it's not a super valuable card. It is this Copper-Raja VMAX, but of course it wasn't going to be a lot. It wasn't going to be very valuable because he's sold now for $40. So that was a $40 pull because there were only 2 packs, right? So there you go. Mr. Estuardo, you pick up a PSA card anyways. I'm going to send you some crypto. Should I just send like $1 through PayPal to get in line? I'll mention that exact amount. Yeah, so what you can do is I'll write you down a card, and you can just tell me what you want, and before I refresh, I will go ahead and open the thing that you requested. And that includes live custom booster packs, okay? So Estuardo, you can also get in line if you prefer to do that. So you can send me like a penny on PayPal to get in line. Here we go. Mr. Estuardo. There you go. And really, Estuardo got this for $20. Connor Gillespie is next. He has a bit of a larger order. He wants 2 Shining Legends for my friend Earth Savior. All right, so Earth Savior. Oh, what am I doing? That's the wrong box. I wanted the one right next to it. 2 of these for Earth Savior. Oh, we pull from the front. Okay. 3 battle styles for me. Give him a spank for good luck. Oh, spankies, huh? I know a thing or two about giving out spankies. Bad booster packs. Yeah, you're a bad booster pack, aren't you? Let's go ahead and open this up for Mr. Connor, and then we'll get these 2 Shining Legends for Mr. Earth Savior. Sneep. Sneep. Toss this over here. Mister, my vote is for the Misty card you already have. True. Yeah, I don't know if I'd manufacture that one though, because that one's not even a, it's not even a Pokemon artwork, you know what I mean? If I make a metal proxy card and I'm going to pay the money for that, I'd probably want it to be an official looking Pokemon card, you know what I mean? Crawdaunt on number 3. And, Steelix. Oh, Mr. Connor, I'm so sorry, man. Those are some cold ones. You do get a few hollows out of that, so that's not too bad, I guess. But it was just 3 packs, so that does not surprise me. It does not surprise me. Mr. Connor, where am I going to find your bag? Here it is. Yeah, you got a big bag, man. Keith says, God, you're funny. Keith, oh my God. Let me add that to the boat fund. I hope I'm not shouting too loud. There we go. You know, actually, when I was younger and I worked in my dad's woodworking business, I would sell exotic hardwoods. They're called exotic just because they're imported from other countries. It has nothing to do with the sexuality. I would sell these exotic hardwoods, and one guy who would buy them, he made, guess what? Spanking paddles with it. That's right. You can buy handmade spanking paddles for your fun in the bedroom with imported exotic hardwoods from places like Mexico and Brazil and Japan and all over the world. Yeah, there was a guy who would buy wood from us for spanking paddles that he handcrafted. Honey, this is a handcrafted spanking paddle just for you. And he would sell them for a bunch of money too. That was the crazy part. They would be all cool looking, you know, because the cuts of wood we were using were really high quality cuts of wood with all kinds of cool colors. And then they would actually sell. It was really wild. Mr. Derek Withrow says, how much for the Topps packs? I just got off work, tuned on the stream, and don't see it in the description. So if you're wanting to open them, I will be open-minded to selling them for 80 a piece. Vahan has already taken one. Another one has gone out in the live custom booster, so there's 2 left, I think. Those are Topps packs. If you think that price is a little high, that's okay. You don't have to open them. I'll probably end up putting them in the live custom boosters anyways. All right, Earth Savior, time to pull you a Shining Mew or a Shining Rayquaza. Now, the truth is, with Shining Legends, you get about 1 hit every 10 packs. So if we get a hit here, I'll be surprised. Let's see what happens. We got Litten Latios and Buzel Zekrom. Woo! Those are some scary packs to open. That's why I call them high risk. Mr. Earth Savior, I will sleeve up your hollows because, believe it or not, even the hollows are probably gradable for this set. Now, Earth Savior does have a bag with an E in it. Where am I going to find it? Is it in the overflow? I feel like it would be in the overflow by now. Jack Walsh is in the overflow. Here's a bag for Jacob Kai. I thought I shipped Jacob. I don't remember now. Evan Shea, maybe not. So let's go looking for Earth Savior. Earth Savior, I appreciate you opening those. Oh, you're right here. Grabbed 2 bags there. I grabbed Eric Shive. Latios is gradable. Yeah, I mean, there's probably going to be people out there who want to collect every single card from this set. And so there will be people who will collect the reverse hollows. If you can get them all in PSA 10, they'll start buying them up. That's my opinion. I think that's true for the XY era of reverse hollows too, by the way. So keep an eye out for those reverse hollows. Okay, now we've got, it's GMAC. What's up, GMAC? She says, I would like 1 more Roaring Sky and a live booster. All right. GMAC, not a bad choice. I don't see anyone else going deep on these. So you are basically just counting down to the next hit each time you open them. So let's see what you get. Sneep. And a live custom booster. Is the pack grading sub ending 855 tomorrow night's return. Pack rating send. I don't know what you mean by that. Maybe you can rephrase your question. What do we got? Unpheasant. Just an unpheasant this time. I'm sorry, GMAC. And we'll go ahead and toss that into your bulk bag. Oh, and we'll also open up that live custom now. Masquerain. So I tell you what, let's get one of these pity pulls out for you as well. Don't forget Opal. Opal? Who about what? Opal? Oh, Opal's my vote for sexiest. Mister, is it possible to get rid of my bulk? You mean like your reverse hollows? Yeah, I mean, you can donate the reverse hollows. They'll just end up going back out in the live custom boosters. Okay, so GMAC. Oh, a pity pull for GMAC. You ready, GMAC? This could be anything. You ready? It's Shiny Dedenne. Oh, very nice. Okay. So I noticed you've opened a few packs tonight, and I think you've opened at least 5, right? I think. And you didn't pull anything, so here's a Shiny Dedenne. How nice. Maybe I miscounted. Let me go ahead and refresh. Man, Kitty's sleeping so peacefully. All right, we're refreshed. I can see more orders came in. And we have Mr. Raphael says, here's $6 for your review on my cards. I really did appreciate it, and the chat seemed to enjoy it too, but I wouldn't feel right if I didn't pay for the... Oh, mister. No, you got that for free. Well, I tell you what, Mr. Raphael, since you are throwing me $6, let's do an actual pack grade. Are you ready? Oh, but before we do that, I just received an email. 215 to somebody. Who was it? So somebody just sent me 215 in crypto. Wow, that's a big order. Raphael says, no! Hey, man, you paid for a pre-grade. Let's do a pre-grade. Let's find out exactly how your cards are looking. Ah, I see. So he's off center on the back. So that's not even going to score 9. I think that's going to score 8. So he's a bit of a rough pull, sadly. I wish he was really hot, though. Trade for the Beedrill? What? It's a bit thinner on the top than the bottom. This would probably have a chance at a 10 at PSA, not CGC. Shows you that their grading standard is better. This looks really clean. So this is a very nice card, the Shining Volcanion. I would definitely have that graded. A bit thinner on the right on this one. Okay, so this one might have a shot at PSA, but not CGC. He's closer to a 9. Then on the right, wow, you'd think that these Japanese cards are like flawless, but they're not. So I'm going to place him on the left. I'm going to place the Taurus on the left as well. Mad Cargo's on the left. Snorlax, huh? All right, so Snorlax is a little worn. He's going to go on the side. I think he will not even be a 9. I'm leaning toward 9. He has an odd corner. That's a 9. I think this will have a slim shot at a 10 with PSA, but with CGC, that would be a 9. Or a 9.5. It's a bit too off-center for me. I think that's a 9. I'm leaning 9 here, too. He's got a perforation on the front edge. 9. Such a nice-looking card, but he's terribly off-center. This card's looking pretty clean. Now, I like this card. This card's got a good shot at a 10. Here's some hollows. This is just a Delmise. I don't even think you're going to grade that. He's looking all right, but he's just a Delmise. It's a bit thicker on the bottom, I'd say. He's definitely a 9, the Regirock. He might be a 10. Might have a slim shot. I'm seeing little white dots on the corners here. This is off-center and has a white dot. Some hollows. Boop. All right, Genesect. He's off center. Reverse Hollow Dragonite. Hitmonchan. Huh. He's actually... Oh, what? But he's got Thin Edge. Okay, he's 9. I was going to say, it looks like he doesn't have a print line. He's off center. Hollow Dragonite. You know, I might send this one off to PSA whenever they do open. Yeah, send this Dragonite off. He might have a shot. Let me check the back real fast. Yeah, he might have a shot at a 10. And if he does grade 10, that's a good card. This one has a very slim shot at a 10 with PSA, but I'm going to put it in the 9 pile for now. Yeah, same with this one. He's slightly off center here, but I've seen PSA send those cards through. Here's an Espeon. I'd say Espeon's pretty clearly off center. That's a pity. He's thin on the bottom. Thin on the left in the exact same way. So those are probably 9s. Psyduck Reverse Hollow's looking pretty cute. Not gonna lie. He's got this little thing going on. I'd probably call that a 9. I wouldn't risk it. You know, if it's a reverse hollow card, you should be really tough on it. Yeah, this one's probably going to be 9. Fennekin, Growlithe, they're just hollows. We'll play around with those. These Japanese cards are a bit easier to grade. He's off center. This is off center. Reverse hollow Snorlax. He might have a shot at PSA for a 10. Lugia, he's off center. Howlucha Talonflame. Jirachi is thin on the bottom. And this card's pretty cute. I would definitely send this one off. That one's real nice. Slightly thinner on the bottom, I'd say. I think he has a shot. Very off center. Unfortunately, all these Espeons are off center, man. Off center. Your Donald Trump card has a shot at a 10. The Gumshoes, this is thin on the side. Yep. Sigilif, thin on the top. Yep. Non-hollow Lugia, a little fat on the bottom. He is fat on the bottom. Zygarde, all right, thin on the bottom. Cyndaquil, Ditto. He looks like he's putting up his dukes, doesn't he? But you can tell he's kind of off center here. Yeah, he's got little white dots too. Here's a Luzamine. Giratina's off center. Heat Factory. Suicune's off center. Mag Cargo, thin on the bottom. Thin on the bottom exactly the same way. Then on the left, yeah, he's off center, unfortunately. Pikachu. Now, if this could grade 10, that'd be nice. He's got a little white dot. Okay. And that wraps it up. Here are all your hollows. This is a big pile of 9s. Let's see if any of those 9s are. It says, I donate, of course. Do take all the filler hollows. Okay, so we'll take off these hollows. I would still hold on to the Mew, maybe. I mean, it's a non-hollow Mew. Why would you grade it when there's actual hollow versions of the Mew? I would hold on to these. They're really nice. They're from older sets, too. I like this Cyndaquil a lot, so you hold on to that one as well. Okay. Delmise. These are being donated off. This is your pile of 9s. And in here, your best 9s are... Sigilif is decent. The Espeons are decent 9s. Jirachi is a decent 9. Your Alakazam's probably your best 9. This reverse... yeah, these holographic Mews are good. Oh, and these 3. Definitely these 3. Yeah, so all those are good 9s. Put a little bonus card in the back here. And, not bonus card, but like a card to... So these are your potential 10s. I would send all of these off. And the best ones are probably Slowpoke Psyduck, Dragonite, the Reverse Hollow Mew, if it can grade 10, Shining Volcanion, and Charizard. There you go, Raphael. There's a full breakdown of your bag. There you go. You had a big bag. Okay. Next up, we've got Vahan Gavandian, who says, let's get a Topps pack. Vahan Gavandian, if you don't mind, I'm gonna snip the tops pack to ensure that we don't cause any bumping on the corners, just like I was saying with that other pack. Mister, when's Silver Lance coming? Silver Lance is on the way. I hope it arrives in a matter of a day or two, but that's up to the postman. All right, here we go. And you can see the cards they're sticking to each other, just like the other one. Oh, that's a Charmander in there. What do we have here? So here's Oddish. Oddish. Number 2 is Ninetales. So some of them don't stick very much at all. They actually come apart very easily, and I don't think they'll leave any residue on the other cards in that bag. You got Gary Oak. God, he's such a bitch. Get out of here, Gary. Gary, I hope he gets a job at I hope he gets a job washing dishes and never becomes famous. Don't you hate it when jerks get ahead? Here's Charmander. I'm just kidding. So Charmander with his bright little tail. This is very gradable in my opinion, the Charmander. Let's try putting it in this corner first. There it goes. Weird. Who's that Pokemon? Yeah, Charmander, very nice. Now there's a holo card in here. Is it this one? Now, that's sticking a bit more. Let's try to take this apart very nicely. Here's a Sandslash. So we haven't come across the holo. Maybe the holo card sticks real bad. Weedle Gang. We got Weedle Gang here. Trying to handle this very gently. All right, there's Weedle Gang. And he seems fine. He says careful. Well, at some point I can't help it. At some point it's not up to me. It's up to the chemicals, you know what I mean? Like how stuck the cards are together. Oh, that's a War Turtle, huh? I've got to say, it feels pretty well stuck. I'm bending it a little to try and help. Oh, yeah, that's pretty sticky, unfortunately. Yeah, take a look at that. Oh, no. So it's a similar holographic card. This is going to be Gary Oak Holo, and he was also affecting this card too, the War Turtle. So we're learning stuff about the Topps cards. They get sticky. Gary Oak and War Turtle. So I don't know about these two for grading. These two definitely, I don't know how they would be treated. You have all these lovely cards, though. You've got Oddish, Ninetales, Gary Oak non-holo. This Charmander non-holo is actually real nice. The Sandslash and the Weedle. But these two, unfortunately, maybe it depends on the type of holographic card you get, too, because that was the same type of holo card as the Ash. That was stuck together real well. There isn't anything I could do about it. If you bend them slightly, it'll break the sticking and won't be so bad. Yeah, I'm aware of that, but I tried it and it just wasn't happening. These were stuck together very strongly. Ah, that's too bad. Yeah, I'm aware of that because I've opened these before, actually. Okay, this goes to our friend Vahan Gavandian. Just a side effect of a really, really old booster pack. That is a side effect. That's all right. Okay, I appreciate you opening that. Now we have Matosky. He wants 23 McDonald's packs, and I keep all non-holo Pikas and Charmanders and Bulbasaurs. Yeah, I'll do that for you. Why not? Since you're ordering such a large order, let's do that. Give me some time. We're going to have to get these all open. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, luckily you got a nice Charmander in there, Mr. Gavandian. Grab all these. They're sliding around there. Sorry, I leave the stream. You left the stream? That's unacceptable, mister. Is daily giveaway gone? I know you said it's for everyone, but I don't see it. Oh, right. The daily giveaway is back for everyone, and you won't be able to see it until I make it available. So it's something that becomes available during the live stream, and then I tell you all about it. All right, let me count these up real fast. But, sir. Joromo, what's up, Joromo? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we're on 17, which means I need 6 more. By the way, I received the crypto. Whoever sent the crypto, I received it. Who was it that was sending the crypto? I'm trying to remember. You said it earlier in the stream. Was it you, Joromo? I feel like it was you, but I can't remember. All right, well, here, this one was coming apart, so I'll start with this one. 1. That's me. All right, Joromo. 2. There we go. Wow, that's a big order, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Whoa, now wait a second. There weren't any... Did I get all the cards out? Yeah. I just realized I could accidentally throw some booster packs away. All right. Let's recount these to make sure they're all here. This is an awfully large order. 23 of them, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So we got 23 packs. He had special instructions. He's asking if he can keep Charmanders and Bulbasaurs when they're non-hollows. I can certainly do that for you. All right, here goes. Steep. You know, I bet if somebody bought a whole case of these from me, you could, well, I was going to say you could hire me to try using that trick on them to find the Pikachus and send the rest. And you could watch me open the case pack fresh, you know what I mean? Like removing the factory sealed tape. Are people buying Topps? I buy Topps cards, yeah. I own 2 Topps Charizards and a Topps Charmeleon. Topps cards are awesome. A lot of people are appreciating them now, 20 years later. 20 years ago, plenty of people opened up those Topps cards 20 years ago, including me. I opened up Topps cards when I was a kid, and as an adult, I still like them. What is a Topps card? A Topps card, let me get you one, okay? I'll show it off so that we can appreciate them. Oof. Hi, kitty. What are you doing? What's in this box right here? So give me a second. I gotta locate it first. Kitty, I bet you have no idea what I'm doing. You're just sitting here going, he's touching stuff. Here we are. So I bought some Topps Chrome And the chrome's really desirable. I wish I had bought more of it. But also there's the Top Series 1. And I wish I had bought more Top Series 1 because I didn't realize how popular they were going to be. And they are popular. But these are like, here's some graded Topps cards, and they do pretty well. I don't have the Charmander, you'll notice. Just Charmeleon. He showed up in an auction. I was like, okay, I'll pick him up. They're actually pretty rare. You don't run into a lot of them. They're pretty rare. You ready? So here we go. This is for Matalski. Matalski, 23 packs. A McDonald's. Here's Chespin. What are the cards you wanted? You wanted Charmander and Bulbasaur. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for those. How much are the Topps packs? Well, I was selling them for 80 a piece. And we got 2 left, but I'm not sure if we even have that much left. Somebody might have bought those. Here's Chikorita. Next pack. Piplup. Now here's a Bulbasaur. You said to save the Bulbasaurs. I'll save you those Bulbasaurs. What are these packs? These are McDonald's packs. 25th anniversary McDonald's packs. It contains only starter Pokemon, like this Mudkip. I think this would be a very cool set to collect. Kitty's over there trying to get comfortable. What happened to all your penny sleeves? I'm out of penny sleeves. I've just got a few left, and I'm only using these Eevee protectors for a little while because I got more penny sleeves on the way in. But basically what happened is I didn't order any on the last week before I had to move. And that last week, I went through plenty of penny sleeves. So it was just bad timing, unfortunately, but I ran out of time to order them. All right, what do we got here? We've got Grookey. Here's Charmander. Said he wanted Charmanders and Bulbasaurs. Can you pull good stuff from these packs? Oh, from the McDonald's packs? Yes, you can, but you have to be sure that who you're buying the packs from is someone you can trust, because you can actually just take a flashlight, shine them through the packs, and this will reveal what's in the booster packs. So you have to have somebody you can trust, like me, to sell you these packs. Or, you know, if you're going to buy them from a stranger online, you're just basically taking a risk that they didn't check you know, before you. But you know, there's always going to be a group of guys who are doing nothing but using the searching techniques, and then when they've pulled all the Pikachus out, they just dump the bad ones onto the market. And guess what price they're going to go with? They're typically going to be the cheapest priced packs, because when you're doing a scam like that, where you're searching and then dumping the bad packs, you probably want to get rid of your cold packs as fast as you can, so you can buy more unsearched packs and keep this, keep the whole situation rolling. So yeah, you could probably find these a little cheaper somewhere else, but you never know if they've actually been searched, and that's part of the risk. And who knows? Maybe you get lucky, you find somebody who's not doing that, and you get them for cheap anyways. But you know, if you order some of these online with me, I can promise you these are all coming out of a sealed case, and hey, he got a holo Charmander. It's the good stuff. You're gonna pull Pikachus, and I have no incentive to do any kind of nasty stuff, because every time you order from me, I make a little bit anyways. So my only job is to provide you guys with a very honest and high quality experience. And yeah, that's it. Poplio. Look at that Poplio. My phone is dead, so I buy another one and create another account. What? What is he talking about? Turtwig, and here's a non-holo Charmander. I noticed we haven't gotten any non-holo Pikachus. I need 20 more holos from this set, says Nick. Oh, nice. Here we go. Squirtle. All right. Squirtle. Boop. He says, thank you for being so honest. Oh, no problem, man. Really, you know, that's the basis of all good business. All good businesses are better off when they just do honest business. And so it's pretty easy, to be honest. Uh, it doesn't really pay. I've always believed it doesn't really pay to be like a criminal. Some people think it does, but you can't ever have a nice society when you have a society full of criminals. There's always a society that's crumbling. Squirrel Bunny, what are your thoughts if they reprinted Shining Legends? I would go out and I would spend probably about $10,000 buying Shining Legends. So I would probably buy as much as I could hold on to. Rowlet. Ooh, look at this Rowlet. I might even pull out a loan just to buy as much as I could. Okay, here's Oshawott. Shining Legends is not getting reprinted. Yeah, I mean, these guys make YouTube content where they speculate that something's getting reprinted, and they know when they say stuff like, oh my gosh, XYZ is getting reprinted, they know they get the clicks from that. So I don't blame them for wanting to make content that generates ad revenue. You know, you got to make a living. But it's pretty dishonest to be spreading rumors like that if you don't actually have confirmation from the Pokemon company, right? They're really quite literally just rumors. And there's nothing wrong with rumors. Rumors are fun. But, you know, I would take it with a grain of salt because it's kind of like people claiming that Bitcoin's going to go to $100,000 this year, guaranteed. It's like it could, or maybe it gets overtaken by some altcoin. You don't know. You'll find out later. That's the thing about the economy. What's so interesting and fun about the economy and about investing is it's very unpredictable. And if people could predict the future, if they really could, then everyone would invest in a very specific way, and the price of the thing that's going to go up would go up so high that it would no longer be valuable anymore. So the economy and investing is all about unpredictable outcomes. And it's the same with reprints, I would say, with Pokemon. We don't actually know what's going to get reprinted, and anyone claiming to know what's going to be reprinted is probably not telling the truth. But we know that Pokemon does reprint stuff, so eventually we'll find out. Eventually we'll know. Ooh, it's Litten. Nice hangnails, I know. All part of the job, really. Yeah, you know, you see my fingers go in these packs. Well, what do you think happens? Okay, wow. He opened 23 packs and not a single Pikachu. It just shows you guys how tough it can be to pull a Pikachu out. Not even one. Did you see Russ earlier today? He pulled a Pikachu in 2 packs. Holy. We'll go back through and look for these Charmanders and Bulbasaurs. He was asking for Charmanders and Bulbasaurs. Listen, if Shining Legends gets a reprint, yeah. I don't know, it could be reprinted. Technically, Pokemon can do anything they want. If it doesn't get reprinted, then it is going to the moon in price. That's my opinion. Okay, and I'll pop these into a sleeve for you. Jeromo, did you know what you wanted to spend that on, by the way? Here are your actual pulls. You got Litten, Torchic, Squirtle, Chikorita, Totodile, non-holo Pikachu, Oshawott, Rowlet, Scorbunny, Chimchar, Squirtle, Turtwig, Poplio, Tepig, Holo Charmander, Froakie, Cyndaquil, Grookey, Chikorita, Rowlet, Mudkip, Piplup, Chikorita, and Chespin. Woo! He says, yes, 10 times Shiny V. Okay, so you want a Shiny Star. Is that Shiny Star V? Not a bad choice. We have a fresh case open. There we go. Okay, that was Metalski with an M. And let's go find your bag. Mr. Metalski. If that Charizard VMAX goes any lower, I'm buying one. Me too, mister. I'm all in. Matthew Mason. Mister, how the dogs been? Oh, I haven't seen them today, but that's because I haven't really looked out my windows or anything. I've been too busy. Mario Lopez. I put in an order with USPS for them to pick up boxes from me, and I actually had to check on the box that there are dogs. That one of the questions they ask on a pickup is, do you have dogs? I had to say yes, because I don't have dogs, but I know the neighbor's dogs will probably crowd around the post office worker. There we go. Mr. Matoska. Wow, that makes your bag a lot larger and a lot heavier. Sweet. I forgot about those dogs and thought you got a dog for a second. Sometimes I feel Mr. is taking meal orders. Nice choice. Fresh box. I'm probably just hungry. Taco Bell box right now, mister. Taco Bell box. Man, I don't have a... Well, we do have a Taco Bell, but it's so far away. Yeah, actually, you know, I've been eating a little healthier out here because all the fast food junkie restaurants, they're in a place called Osage Beach, and all we have is like Subway. So no, needless to say, I've had a few Subway sandwiches ever since we've arrived, but I haven't really eaten out too much other than that. And it's like 60 minutes if you order it on DoorDash because there's like a 30-minute drive from Subway over here. So okay. Wow, busy night. Joseph Gyron says, "Hey, mister, today is my birthday. Happy birthday." He says, "What is this? Restart to repair drive errors." Oh, my piece, I can't speak. Laptop is telling me to restart. I'm not going to do that. So Joseph Gyron says, "Today is my birthday, May 11th, so I'll treat myself with Pokemon cards. 7 Darkness Ablaze and 2 Live." All right. Girl, you've been good to yourself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You deserve it. Chicken parm. Here we are. And we'll do 2 live custom boosters. 1, 2. Ooh, those were cold. Well, let's see if you have any luck in the Darkness Ablaze. Cold packs. We don't allow cold packs. You ready? Sneep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. For Mr. Joseph Gyron. Dad, you missed my pulls. Dad! Did I miss something, though? Are you being serious? Let me see. Oh, I thought that you were being serious. Okay. You ready? Here goes. Mr. Joseph. We've got Houndoom V. Hot pulls only. That's right. I'm afraid there are refunds. You're stuck with them. Pack number 2. Ursaring Darkrai. Pack number 3. We've got Aggron. We've got Arctovish. Ooh, we've got Full Art Centiskorch. What else do we have? Here's Johnny. Here's Aaron. Chicken breast and mozzarella cheese. Oh, mister. And Clink. We got Clink. That's the Pokemon everyone asked for. You know what I was hoping to get? I was hoping to get some Metal Gears with ridiculous looking faces on them. Okay, mister, you pull Centiskorch and Houndoom. However, we're going to toss in a little present. And it's Victini, but also Eevee and Hatterene. What? How did Hatterene make it in there? Hatterene definitely shouldn't have made it in. Okay. All this can be yours, Mr. Joseph Gyron. Jonathan, Joey Barton, Jorge, Johnny Pyers, Jonathan Moore, Jorge, Joseph, Jonathan, Joshua. Listen to this music, man. Jose Sanchez. Joseph Gyron. New bag? Oh, nope, here's Joseph Gyron. This is an 18+ Streamster. What? But sir. Oops. Here we go. Let's get this Centiskorch in the front. Mister is going to go through my bag again for submissions. Is there anything you'd like to trade for the Solgaleo? All right, Squid Pokemon. Squid Pokemon says 2 Sun and Moon base. I have a bag. I'll keep any Eevees. Any of them, huh? Sounds good. Welcome back, Squid Pokemon. Sneep. 1 and 2. Yeah, Silver Lance and Jet Black Spirit should be here any day. Here's Spiro. And, ooh, you do get a hit. You're picking up Decidueye GX. And he looks really well centered. And just 2 packs, huh? For young squid Pokemon, Steven, SSJM, Salvador, Sean. Here we are, squid Pokemon. Pokemon. There we go. It's almost Joromo's turn. Joromo, there's 2 people ahead of you. So we got John Gamia. John Gamia says 1 Dragon Ball PP and 1 live custom. All right. So these Dragon Ball Z packs have gotten way better. They have 12 cards per pack, and I think the previous ones we were opening only had like 6 or something like that. I don't know why. I guess they were like Dollar Tree packs or something like that. I have no idea. Super new to Dragon Ball. We've got Namekian Aerial Knee, Android, Black Energy Discharge, Orange Scorn, Orange Reading Drill. That's a rare. Oh, we actually got a holo. Oh, there you go, guys. There actually were cards in here. We were just opening these really slow. It says S next to it. What does that mean? Piccolo Composed. There we go. Very neat. So it finally happened. It took a long time, but it finally happened. Common, Cyan Smack, Cyan Overpower Smash, Cyan Flight. So I don't even know how good of a card this is. I don't know anything about its value, but that is the first holographic card we have pulled from these evolution packs, Dragon Ball Z evolution packs. You guys will also notice we have another evolution set coming. It's Dragon Ball Super Evolution. It has the exact same name, Evolution, but it's Dragon Ball Super rather than Dragon Ball Evolution. So there we go. Now we know that these evolution packs can give you a holographic card. That's really important. Okay, he also wanted a live custom booster. Now we know. And you pick up Spiritomb. So that's a cold live custom booster, but congratulations on this. And I would be curious how much that goes for if it can grade well. Mister, I like that economics video you uploaded the other day. Did ya? Yeah, some people were telling me to make more of those. John Gamia, here we are. What'd you like most about it? Help me understand. Was it just that it was a face reveal? Probably a little bit. Some people had never seen my face on YouTube, but I'd done multiple face reveals on TikTok already. Roxas says, can you check? Hold on. Roxas, Yo Pickle. Mister, where's the Terraria music? Is that what you're asking about, Terraria music? I don't have a Terraria music soundtrack to play for us. The soundtrack we're playing is actually a video uploaded by Mike's side to this channel. And it's a really nice thing to have because there's guaranteed no ads. And if you guys are ever hosting a live stream, you could also use this music and never have to worry about ads. You know what I mean? Okay. Now we have Sandro, who has a large order. Sandro wants 5 custom booster packs. Don't forget to buy the boat. Oh, thank you, Sandro. Sandro, oh man, let's see what you get. Pack number 1, Absol. Hey, that's a really nice looking holo. Wow. Pack number 2, oh, mister, you also got Mewtwo holo. Wow. Number 3, Volcanion. Number 4, Munchlax. Is this number 5? And Metal Energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, mister, you're just eating out the middle of something. So remember, in the live custom boosters, sometimes it can be dry for 15 packs. I think actually technically it's 16. But I tell you what, we have the Nogala Pity Pull pile for now. So you're going to get a little insurance. Let's see which we can pull for you out of here. Here's a Crobat. and a Zacian and a dollar. I'll give you one more. And a roly-poly. Not bad, actually. That's almost like multiple packs of Shiny Star being handed out to you from Mr. Nogla. So the Mewtwo Holo is really nice. I actually liked the Absol Holo, too. He's in here somewhere. Look at this. This is a Lugia non-holo. Yeah, surprisingly. It's surprising when the holos are good, isn't it? Let me go ahead and sleeve these up. Whoop. This goes to our friend Sandro. Thank you so much, Sandro, for all the support. And yeah, we will eventually get a boat. We'll call it the SS Sandro. I actually got a Holo Mewtwo recently, too. Yeah, he's pretty clean looking, isn't he? Look at that. So that would be a holo card. That's from the Tag Team collection, that Mewtwo. Can you open a Shining Fates? All right, I'm opening it just for you, mister. You're funny. Okay, and that is the end of the list without refreshing, which means it's time to open up for Joromo. Joromo sent 215 in crypto, and he said he wanted a box of Shiny Star. That means you should have $15 left over, I think, right? Okay, Joromo. It's a big order, isn't it? Squeaky, squeaky chair? That's right. It's a very squeaky chair. He says you can keep it. Really? 15 bucks? I mean, you can, let me toss something in for you. Hold on. 15 bucks. Well, we got these matchless fighters. Let me toss you 2 matchless fighters. Here we go. I only had 3 matchless fighters left. Oops. What if we had snipped that? The 15 was to cover any mining fees. Oh, do I pay those or do you pay those? I don't even know. Actually, I'll let you explain. Who covers the mining fees? Here goes. Sneep. I didn't even know. Sneep. Sneep. That's right. Raphael's like fees. Joromo says I cover them. Oh, okay. So if that's the case, let me toss these in then. Little bonus. You never know, those last few matchless fighters packs could have a hyper rare in them. I didn't have enough left over. Here's a Beedrill. I didn't have enough matchless fighters left over to leave them for sale. All right, those were cold. Here we go. You ready? This is the good stuff now. We got Urshifu. Oh, Toxtricity Shiny. I think that's one of the better ones in my opinion. Toxtricity Shiny. I like that it's an electric card too. That's pretty cool. Here's Pikachu. All right, Pikachu code card. And Eldegoss. All right, this is just a simple one. Simple pack. Here's Zapdos. And you've got one amazing rare. So I feel that the amazing rares replace one full art. I feel like that's what they do. Boop. Next pack. Zacian. And another Zacian. Okay, and next we have Venusaur and Zamazenta. You got both the Zacian and the Zamazenta. How nice. That's not bad for your cold packs. Keep in mind, every box has cold packs, and the cold packs could be like Eldegoss, which you did get in Eldegoss. It could be Cramorant. Here's a Crobat V. Some cold packs are better than others, I think is the point I'm trying to make. And picking up the Zamazenta Zacian is not too bad. Yo, dog, I heard you like Zacian. That's right. Let's see what we got. Come on, Suicune. It's Ice-Cube. Well, Ice-Cube is pretty good, too. I like Ice-Cube a lot, actually. He's very cute. When we actually played Sword and Shield, I had an Ice-Cube on my team. And his, what's cool, for those of you who didn't play and capture an Ice-Cube, his head's actually kind of like Mimikyu in the way that it'll absorb, I think it absorbs, is it a physical attack? It absorbs a physical attack, and then the Ice-Cube head breaks. And he's got a goofy little penguin head underneath. And they don't really show that on a Pokemon card. Here's Poltegeist and Sinistea. I'm sorry, and Indeedee. Sinisty and Indeedee rhyme. There we go, Poltegeist. And now these last two packs will probably contain some kind of full art. Are you excited? Cub Fu. You've got one more cold pack. So it's got to be this last pack. The last pack, I think, could even have two full arts in it, or a full art and an amazing rare. Are you ready? Oh, there it is. I told you. So there's Urshifu. And it is a Rillaboom. Very nice. He's so shiny. Rillaboom's always a decent pull, in my opinion. There we go. Okay, no Charizard in that pack. He's in the next pack. And there's a bunch of Japanese bulk. I know you're all dying for Japanese bulk. Just remember that when you unlike to be funny or because you're mad it messes with people's viewing. What? Okay, Sandro. Oh, not Sandro. This is for Juramo. Juramo, did you have a different bag name, like a real name? Very nice. Or should you just go by Juramo? He says, yep. He just says, yep. Yep. Mister, you should buy 3 PSA cards as well. Jonathan Morris. Ah, there we go. Jonathan Morris. What's up, CS-Man? Your cards haven't been shipped yet. You're next on the shipping list, Mr. CS-Man. All right, here we are. Mr. CS-Man, your box is really complicated, and I needed to actually make sure that I didn't miss any of it because we had just moved, and there were many more boxes to open. And today I opened like 10 more boxes. I'm pretty sure I have all your stuff, CS-Man, at this point. I'm pretty sure. Wow, Jonathan, you got a big bag. So you have to understand, I wasn't necessarily done unpacking, but officially I am. I can kind of show you guys. Yeah, take a look. See all those? They're all finally been opened. And then I have more boxes out in the other room, and those all got opened too, finally. So I think we're ready to ship your box out. Cracking Beer, trying to figure out how to buy stuff from Mister. How's it going, Unnerfable Games? I've actually got a video I was going to release on how to open packs on this channel. It's already uploaded to the channel. GMAX says, I thought I was next to ship. It's you and CS-Man. If you actually look in the channel, you'll see CS-Man's right above you. All right, now we're going to refresh. Ah, there we are. Okay. We're almost done. The refreshing takes forever. Opening the giveaway channel anytime soon. Yeah, let's get that giveaway channel opened up. I talked to my dad and told him about PSA CGC Beckett. He is really interested in talking to his board about it. Oh, very cool. Okay, so I'm going to jump over to Discord. And we're going to create a channel, and it's going to be called the Daily Giveaway Channel, right? And the way it works, you can go in there and you can make one guess between 1 and 100. You get one guess. Your guess cannot be the same as somebody else's guess. You're also not allowed to edit your guess. You can delete your guess and try again, but you may not edit it, okay? And we are opening up the channel right now. So the channel is open, and I'll show you guys what that looks like now. So here we go. You can see people are making their guesses. Some of you guys are real familiar with this because you've been around, and we used to do this every night. Okay, and now you guys have some time to make your guess and make sure that you don't copy anyone else's guess. All right, set this back down, and we're going to get back to opening orders. So next up, we have Theo Lang. He says, 1 Topps pack, please. I love these cards. Mr. Theo, I like them too a lot. Are you ready, Theo? Mr. Theo Lang is opening up a pack of Topps cards. All right, there we go. Kind of get this camera back here without having it fall over. Okay, Theo. This pack survived for 20 years. Here we are with Golbat. Okay, they are sticking just like usual. However, many of them appear to stick without any effect on the card itself. So here's your Nidoran. Here's Butterfree. Ooh. What happens if you pick the same number as someone else? The actual win will go to the person who made that guess first. So whoever's higher up on that list. Oh, there we go, Blastoise. All right. But these are sticking like crazy. There we go. And it's still stuck. I don't know what to say, so these just have an issue with sticking to the holo card. We got Holo Bellsprout, which isn't a terrible loss, actually, just a Holo Bellsprout. But the reason it's so frustrating is because you had a Blastoise, and you can see some of that residue is left on the Blastoise. I almost wonder, well, I was going to say, I almost wonder if it will wash off. Because the residue, I think it's coming off of the holo and sticking to the regular card. Now I almost wonder if it will wash off. Okay, we have Golbat. Now I don't think these cards that have no holographic, I don't think they have any troubles. Like these actually come unattached pretty easily. You can see that he looks pretty clean. And you have a wonderful Psyduck here. Psyduck is actually a very popular Pokemon. Okay, so you've got Psyduck. Yeah, what a pity that those are sticking so bad. And we got 3 left. Here's Machoke Me Daddy. Nani? Oh my god. And finally, you've got Golbat and Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff's real good too, isn't she? There we go. Any residue on this one? No residue. All right. It's just the holo most of all is sticking. Machoke Me Daddy. All right, very cool. This would be a pretty hot pack, actually, because it had Jigglypuff, it had Psyduck, and Blastoise all in the same pack. It's just a pity that these two are stick so bad. Darn. Okay, and Mr. Theo Lang, let's see if we can find your bag. I appreciate you guys opening these. It's very cool. Oops. Here we are. All right, very cool. And now we have Raphael. He says, all right, I'm sold. Tier 1, seeing that nothing is too spicy, it's submission day for me, but do not fret. I shall buy more boxes. I mean packs. Mister, let's send the Golden Snorlax, the Mad Cargo, the Tauros, and the Alakazam. All right, very cool. Let's send them off. You don't want to send Gumshoes? Here's the Alakazam. Golden Snorlax and Mad Cargo. So here's the Golden Snorlax. Here's the Mad Cargo. Tauros as well. Okay. Tauros. And the Alakazam. We already grabbed the Alakazam, right? So these 4. Yeah. Cool. Very nice, mister. Those are all good choices. Those are the same ones I'd be sending off. And I need more card graders. Give me a moment. Don't think I expected to need so many. Okay, we've got more card graders. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You ready? Tauros. Mag Cargo. Snorlax. You're going to love it when these come back. Eventually they'll come back. Be prepared to wait. CGC is looking a lot like PSA. They got a long wait time now. Wow, look at that. Must be a little scary to have so many cards from other people, you know? That's the way I see it. Hey, mister, I just placed a crypto order. How's it going, Excalameme? Could you tell me how much it was for? All right, I'm going to go shut down the giveaway channel now. We're going to go lock it up. You guys have had a decent amount of time. Okay, so the giveaway channel is hidden at this point. And when the live stream's completely over, we'll find out who pulls the hot card. We'll find out who wins the giveaway. All right, let me jump back over here. And after Raphael, we have an order from Derek Withrow. He says, 1 McDonald's, 1 Evolutions. I need a new bag. Sounds good. So here's a pack of Evolutions and a pack of the McDonald's cards. Mr. Derek. He's ready to pull a Pikachu and a reverse holo Pikachu. So he says 1 XY booster box. 1 XY Evo booster box. Maybe some extra in there for the boat. Oh my gosh. Okay. Keep an eye on that. That would be a humongous order. So I can feel that they're closer to the top. Let's snip the bottom. I don't want to shift them around in those paper packs. Like these little tin foil packs, they flex very easily. The paper packs do not, so I worry about damaging the cards inside. So Mr. Derek, picking up Machamp. Ooh, you got Machamp break, and there's a Mewtwo behind him. He says, I like the Pokies. Mister, I like the Pokies too. I like to think of cryptocurrencies as kind of like a currency exchange, but I like to think of Pokemon cards more as like little artworks because I think that best defines them. So you can invest in one, you can invest in others, but in the end of the day, the reason we spend money is for the things that we like, and I love holding on to Pokemon cards. Derek Withrow, all right. Picking up this chest spin as well. And he said, I need a new bag. We're going to get you a new bag. I think that Pokemon card collecting is also, it's really good for people who like to gamble. It's good for people who like to hoard stuff, and it's good for people with obsessive what do they call that, OCD, compulsive disorder. And the reason I say that is because of our desire to get 10s. The grading companies did this to us because it wasn't always like that in the past, so they added a layer of complexity to collecting. Mr. Flashlight a Pika for me, says Snorlax. Oh my gosh. Maybe we will though. What if I ever did that where I opened up a case of the McDonald's boxes, pulled all the Pikachus, Charmanders, Squirrels, Bulbasaurs out, and then I had cold packs, and the cold packs could just be like sold at a steep discount, and you could have them for pack grading or something like that, you know? You're losing brain cells from no school. Well, mister, you could always turn on some educational videos on something like YouTube. Keep that in mind. A lot of educational stuff out there. So it looks like we've caught up. There's no more orders at the moment. Derek Withrow's order was the last order. We're also well past the 3-hour mark, but we are waiting on Escalameme's order. Escalameme claims to want a whole box of XY Evo. Let me start prepping that. Will you add the option to upgrade our bags to binders now that you have more space? Yeah, so we could do that. That's a new idea, guys. We were talking about maybe having a shelf full of binders, and you could have a digital collection over here. So the downside for me for doing that is it's kind of a liability to have somebody else's collection over here, especially if it's worth something. But at the same time, it's pretty cool. So maybe there would be a way for me to store it all in a really nice vault. But I would need to buy a really big vault that can hold more stuff, basically. Mister, I want to send my Psyduck to CGC. Hold on. No problem. Order said it's sent, Mister, says Escalameme. All right, sounds good, Escalameme. I'm just waiting for that email to show up. Or it should show up. Let's see. Let me see over here. Maybe it says over here. I haven't actually seen it pop up on my screen. But yeah, you could have like a digital collection over here that you can contribute to. Okay, I see a really large order of Ethereum. And let me just do the math on it real fast. It's probably you, because I don't think there's anyone else sending me a bunch of Ethereum. Okay. And how many packs of the... You wanted 12 live? Yep, that's definitely you. So Escalameme's order came in. I must just not have seen it. Are you ready? So 12 packs of the live. We'll start there. Are you ready? Here's Absol. Naganadel on pack number 2. Golbats, pack number 3. Oh, pack number 4 is a box of Battle Styles. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 4, 5. Oops. 6. 7. CGC 9. 8. 9. 10. 11. Let's see what's in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So one more. Now, if this is a hit, you did extremely well. And it is a hit. There you go. PSA 8. That was perfect, mister. Landing on the hit was perfect. It couldn't have gone any better for you than it just did. And let's find out what you pull in here with this CGC 9202 and PSA 840. Okay. PSA 840 is this Jungle Wigglytuff. And the CGC 9202 is a bit simpler. It's a full art Leaf Energy from Tag Team. Ooh. Mister. Let me just find a sleeve for you for that. Now you're getting that, but you're also getting that entire box of Battle Styles. So you're doing extremely well here. That's right, Super Snipe. Something over here. Now, I can't remember. Were we doing live shipping for you? I don't remember if we were doing live shipping. I think you did mention something about live shipping, didn't you? I think you said something like, I want live shipping. Can we get a Sleepy Boy Tyranitar? We're going to get something. You always get something in the full box. How much we got left of this, by the way? We running low? Oh. We are blowing through the Battle Styles a little bit. Okay, there we go on that. Good luck. Let's see what you pull. Escalameme gets bestowed the Pokey Rich roll. That's right, he's so Pokey Rich. How can we not give him that? Are we about to smooch? All right, so if you're going to send a little extra for that, we'll get you the live shipping. We'll get you the bulk, I mean. Because regardless, your box is going to be so heavy I'm going to have to ship it priority mail. And very often that's a big decider on saving bulk or not. Okay, only the good ones. 1, 2. I think we can open these in an old style way I used to open. Where we only open the white backs because we don't need the greenbacks. This is a set where the greenback packs can't actually hold anything. There's no amazing rares. So we can just check for greenbacks versus whitebacks and sort the whole thing. He says, thank you, Mr. Smooches. Smoochums. Remember, keeping bulk can be good 15 to 20 years down the road. I have a feeling, though, with this vintage bulk, precisely because a lot of people have realized what you just said, it will never be as good as, like, old vintage Watsy stuff, for example, right? It will just never compare. All right, so that's green. Here's a white back. Let's see what we got here. Oh, right off the bat, Corviknight VMAX. That was so easy. All right, I'll go ahead and just box up the rest of these. You don't need to see what the rest of it is, right? Okay, Corviknight. There's another white back. We've got Flapple VMAX. Mr. Battlestize can have a hit in the greenbacks. I don't think that's true. So here's Luxray. That's a greenback. He's getting all his greenbacks anyways. These are going to be shipped to him. We're just not going to open them. Here's a white back. Oh, Mister. Also picking up Karina's Focus. This was the box to open for sure. Bronzong. That's green. 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 They can have messed up code cards. I gotcha. Well, I think that this box is looking pretty good because we've already got 3 full arts out of here. So I think this box might not have any errors. But even if it does, he will receive them anyways because the reason we're doing it this way, we're going to be shipping all these greenbacks off to him. Just a very fast method of opening cards. Okay, let's go ahead and snip the rest of these. Sneep. True, but either way, he'll get the packs. Yeah, exactly. Sneep. Sneep. This is a large order, man. We got to open up 36 packs of Evolutions after this, everyone. That's what you got to keep in mind. Because he ordered 36 packs of Evolutions. Sneep. 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 All right, we sneeped it up. Is my name in line, mister? It may be, but I need to refresh first, okay? So I don't know yet. Here we go. What do we got here? We've got Tyranitar. All right, Tyranitar V. I'd be surprised if you get more full arts, but it's possible. Colossal Hollow. Oh, man, he got so many full arts out of this box. Are you kidding? Wow. Flapple V. That's a greenback. Greenback. Here's a white back. Victini V. Oh, man. He's just pulling the good ones and skipping the bad ones, huh? Why isn't it ever this way for me? We got Urshifu. Why is there so many pulls in this box? You guys notice that? This is where all the pulls went. They all went into Scalameme's box. I just got Mustard in my box. I know. Some people have all the pokey luck. Okay, so you got all your Battle Styles, greenback boosters. We got a little pile of bulk here. Some people, they got such nerve. It's always nice when somebody goes deep and the pulls are actually hot. You know, it's really tough watching somebody go deep and get nothing but cold pulls. That's always kind of sucky. It happens eventually, right? Just like eventually someone gets all the right pulls. I made a guess in Discord, but it disappeared. Yeah, so the channel has disappeared on purpose so that nobody can edit their guesses anymore. So that's intentional. You shouldn't see the channel anymore. The channel's been hidden. It's got to be hidden for when I make the guess. Okay, there we go. Wow, it's a tight box. So let me set this down over here so it's out of my way. That's for Scalamine. Let's go over the pulls in that box just for fun. Look at this, guys. He picks up Karina's Focus and Corviknight VMAX. These are already pretty good, but then he also picks up Flapple V. Dude, that's nuts. And then he gets the full 4 V cards. Like, okay. Okay. Woo! That was the box to have, apparently. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we got 15. We're opening up a whole box of Evolutions for him next, which means guaranteed Charizards. That's how that works. 1, 2, 3. So that's 18. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, so I believe we've got 36 packs here, but just to be sure, we're going to go through and get every pack ready to be trimmed. Those were already ready. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, see, 15, 16, 17, and 18. So the first half of this box counts out correctly. Mr. Scalamine, good luck. Hopefully double Charizards, okay? I'm going to have you open all my packs from now on. What? Booster box of Evos. Yes, that's right, a whole box. He said, let's go deep. Sneep. 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 Oops. Hollow Muse? Well, yeah, Hollow Mew is a really good one, too. I really like Hollow Mew. There we are, half a box. And then we'll open the other half after this. After these messages. Let me grab this here. So we'll store your bulk and everything in this empty box. Pack number 1, you ready? Oh, right off the bat, we've got Dragonite and Magmar. Ooh. Here's Dragonite. And here is Magmar. Mr. only sneeps when it benefits him. Here's Machamp Reverse Hollow. Very nice. He's a little off-center. And Growlithe and Raichu. Nice. A little worried we're going to run out of penny sleeves here. Mr. Label my gumshoes. What? Oh, there we go. There's a hot one. Reverse Hollow Pikachu. First hot pull from the XY Evos. Here's Seal Clefairy. Well, actually, the Dragonite was also a hot pull, wasn't it? So, second hot pull. Sandshrew. One Reverse Hollow Sandshrew in that pack. Water Energy. Here's, ooh, Nidoking. Nido King break. What a nice card. Next up, we've got Pidgeot Spirit Link. And Professor Oak. All right, no more trainers. We got our 2 trainers, and we got our 1 break card. The rest have to be Charizards. Here's, ooh, Reverse Hollow Haunter. Very nice. Oh my God, you pulled another one. He's got 2 Reverse Hollow Pikachu's now. Very nice, mister. Hitmonchan as well. Next up, we pull Fighter Energy. Break cards in 3 to 5 years are going to be hot. Watch. Well, they already are. Did you know the Lugia break card goes for like $1,000 or some shit? It's crazy. It's just because it's Lugia. They're like, yeah, I got to collect every Lugia. But that's how it goes, really, you know? Let me just look around. Do I have even 1 more pack of penny sleeves? Oh, thank God I do. All right, we got more penny sleeves. Give me a moment. It's 2K. I checked eBay earlier, mister. Wow. Because everyone bought them up. They're like, I got to have Loogies. Here's Pidgeot. Okay. Ninetales break. CGC 10. Here I come. And what do we have here in this pack? Slowbro. Boy, it's a good thing you pulled those double Pikachus because you're getting a lot of trainers. I guess it happens. What do we have here? Haunter again, huh? Double Haunters, double Pikachus. Very interesting. And 1 more pack in the first 18 packs. It is Caterpie. You're part of the Caterpie gang now. Okay, now the next part of my job is to jump through here and find any flying or surfing Pikachus. I can't steal girls. I only like the waifus. Can you show me what I got tonight? Sandro. Sandro, I probably could, but let me take care of this. Here's Imakuni. Let me take care of this since we're in the middle of this. You got lots of Charmanders and Pikachus in there. But since you're taking your bulk home, there's a Mewtwo. Since you're taking your bulk home, I'm not going to separate them like I normally do. Oh, what happened? Is the music over? Oh, there it goes. Oh, that was weird. My computer froze for a second there. Okay, there we go. Oh no, what's going on? We having any lag? Yeah, that was weird. So we're looking for more secret rares. So far, just the Imakuni. As you can see, secret rares, they're not terribly common. They do not show up all the time. So when people pull them, it's actually quite lucky. All right, we'll go ahead and bag this up, and you can kind of get an impression of how rare secret rares really can be. Because that was 18 packs and 1 Imakuni in there. Toss this over here. So you really do have to appreciate them when they get pulled. No lag since you've moved. Knocks on wood. Really? So you guys like the new internet connection? It's a fiber connection. Yeah, we actually have fiber. Sneep. It's funny because where we were living, we had Spectrum, and they just had a regular cable or whatever they call it. Shout out to Rose Milano. We just had a regular cable. We didn't have fiber, and we bought their most expensive internet option, and it was still kind of crappy. But I thought maybe it was just like the phone or the router or something like that. I won't do Spectrum anymore. Yes, the company we have out here, they're just like a small business. They're the only ones providing internet out here. They're just a small business. There's actually not a lot of internet providers because we're kind of in the middle of nowhere. They're not just the provider of the internet, They're also the power company at the same time. So you get your power from them and you get your internet from them. The funny thing is, it wasn't even that expensive. So getting the fiber out here was not even that expensive compared to what I was paying. Here it goes. We got Brock's Grit. Brock. Pack number 2. Come on, Charizard. Well, there's a nice looking reverse holo Raichu. All right. It's that Ozark package. That's right. Another reverse holo Raichu right away. What the? Oh my God. Imagine if that had happened with Charizards. Reverse holo Gyarados. Well, I'm liking these pulls. Raichu Gyarados is nice. Oh man, such a tease. Charmeleon. Hate it when this card comes out. You always think you're getting a Charizard until you pull it the rest of the way and see that it's just Charmeleon. Here's Magmar. Nidoking. So our second Nidoking. I'm definitely seeing a pattern where it seems like we're pulling double of everything. Here's Growlithe and Machamp Holo. Man, I appreciate you guys staying up so late. I was going to start the stream earlier tonight, but man, I fell asleep on the couch again. I keep falling asleep on the couch like I'm a dad. I'm old enough. What's up, Diego? What do we have here? We got Drowsy Chansey. I saw Here Comes Team Rocket in there. Little thin print line going through her body. And Drowsy, we always check, but you know those holos almost always got a print line. Here's Ghastly. Okay, you got a few packs left to pull some kind of Charizard. Here's Leaf Energy. Wow, that's all scratched up, huh? Weird. Sometimes that's how it is. Next pack. Ooh, reverse holo Nidoking. I'm from the East Coast. It's 5 a.m. over here. Another Brock's Grit. Oh no, where's the Charizards? Professor Oak and Zapdos. Very nice. Boop. 3 packs to go. Here's Switch and Holo Poliwrath. Also, we'll grab that Executor because he's sitting right there. Man, you get so many hits from evolutions. Fills the whole table. Okay, 2 packs left. Onyx. Oh, man, give us the Charizard. Last pack, you ready? It's a Magnemite. Magnemite, oh my. So no Charizard in those packs. I mean, it happens. We've seen a lot of Charizards come out of these packs. Maybe it was just time for them to be cold. I don't know. But, yeah, I was hoping to grab some Charizard. So crazy. He says, that was rough, mister. I have to agree. I would have liked to have seen even just one Charizard come out, but no Charizards. You did get the double reverse holo Pikachu, on the other hand. Let's see what we get out of these. You got double reverse holo Pikachu. He's pretty desirable, and he doesn't show up all the time. He shows up about as often as a reverse holo Charizard does. Let's see. Ponyta. Here comes Team Rocket. All right. One, Here Comes Team Rocket. I guess you also got the Executor, didn't you? Everyone's like, every pack should have a Charizard. That's how it feels with evolutions, because it's the most desirable, right? Pikachu, Machop, Porygon. But I've seen this happen before. Imakuni. We all get super hyped up, though, for those Charizards to just come flying out at us. Okay, so you pick up another Imakuni and a Here Comes Team Rocket. Cold gang on standby. That was colder than Canelo uppercut to Billy. I did not get that reference. I'm guessing it's a W... Wait, what is the fight champion? What do they call that? UFC? There we go, UFC. Ultimate Fight championship. Brr. By the way, I think those cards exist. UFC cards. I could be wrong about that, but I think they're out there. What kind of Evo box doesn't have full art? Well, it did have a full art. It was at the very beginning. You probably forgot about it. So all the way back up here, he pulls Dragonite EX. So Dragonite EX is definitely one of your nicer pulls. We'll just separate all of the rare hollows and everything from the rest. So these Pikachus, those are nice. Here's Clefairy. Hitmonchan. Oh my god, my cat's over here throwing up on the floor. Well, she's not even eating anything. Oh. It just is so terrible. I think she's throwing up because she's mad that we didn't get any Charizards. Double Raichus. Here's a Gyarados. Kitty just threw up. Chansey. Nidoking. Zapdos Hollow. And Poliwrath. I know you're hot on that Poliwrath. Okay. Man, so nice. Yeah, the double Pikachus are probably some of the nicer pulls in here. I also like the double Raichus. And you got something else too, right? Didn't you? Was it Gyarados? No, you didn't get a double Gyarados. You did. It was kind of a rough box of evolutions. I guess at least it kind of balances out with this especially hot box of battle styles. So that's kind of nice. And the fact that you even pulled the box of battle styles out of that live custom booster. All right, mister. That's for Escalameme. I think that guy deserves 50 pity pulls. You're so right. There we go. He needed 72 packs. I think he needed 72 packs. Oh, man, this cat's so freaking gross. How do we still have this cat? Kitty, we're sending you off to the gulag. Now, let me write live on this. There we go. He says, don't tempt me. Oh, my God. The Charizards are all in the next round. They're just waiting to be plucked like low-hanging fruit, mister. I'm jumping back over to PayPal, and we're going to do a refresh and see if any other orders came in. I think we have another order. I could be wrong. It's always the next booster pack. Yes, so after Derek Withrow, we get an order from Connor Gillespie. He says, for Earth's Savior, 1 Ghost from the Past Yugi's, 1 McDonald's, and 1 Battle Style for me. Okay, so this will be for Earth's Savior. We got 1 Ghost from the Past. And 1 McDonald's pack. Boop. And then he wants 1 Battle Styles for... Here we are. So this Battle Styles is for our friend, Mr. Connor Gillespie. Connor? You pull Escape Rope and Emboar. Oh, man. When are you getting My Little Pony packs? Quick! We need My Little Pony packs. Mr. Connor. There you go. And now, for Earth's Savior, we've got... He says, yo, keep it up! A5, is that Australian dollars? I think that's Australian dollars. I'm going to convert them to 4 US dollars. That would bring us up to 41, I think. All right. Oh, man, we'll have a boat in no time. You ready? Here goes. Mister, let's see Kitty. She threw up, and then she left the room. She's so gross, dude. Instinct Ghost Rare. You ready? Artifact Durendal. Mist Valley Baby. Metal Foes Counter. Time Thief Retrograde, and Heretic Seal of Creation. Okay, no luck on that one. Probably the next one. And from your Pikachu pack, you get... it's Grookey. That's not Pikachu at all. God damn it. All right, Grookey, you can stay. Grookey. Supposed to be Pikachu. So, and then Earth Savior's bag. He's still here. Here he is. I was going to say, did he go to the overflow yet? I'm a big boat supporter. A big boat? All right, now we got boats and babes. We got boats and ho-ohs. He says a big boat supporter. Woo! The Zared must be in the next box. That brings us up to 49. Bye. Mister, do you have gold Pikachu metal card? Well, I don't have them as Pikachu, but I have Pikachu VMAX. So this is what I do have. Mister can rent one boat. Rent? I don't rent anything, mister. I only buy to own. Renting a boat, babe. What a waste. Theo Lang says, Mister, please send my Psyduck to CGC with subgrades. Sounds good. Mr. Theo Lang. Oops. The foil kind of came out there. Here we go. I like your Psyduck. I like your Cut G. Do they even grade those? I don't even know if they grade those. I hope they do. I know that CGC doesn't grade like magic cards or anything. What is this? Gold Illustrator with Pikachu? What? Oh, right. Technically, the Gold Illustrator card features a little Pikachu on it. Mister, get Wick as a metal card. We can buy them for Boat Babe funds. Oh, my God. Okay, Theo Lang. With subgrade. Oh, let's say C, 1+. Sweet! I sent a Chrome to PSA. Oh, very good. Well, tell us if it comes back. Man, listen to that music. Now we've got an order from Diego Martinez. He wants one gold medal Fat Pikachu VMAX. You got it, Mr. Diego. Mr. only pulls Sarge when it benefits him. You know what I bet happened? I bet Tammy Lowe sniped some Zards out just as you went to pull your packs. Damn it, Tammy. Mister, do you think my vaccine card can get PSA 10? That's a good title. I'm going to go save that. Grading my vaccine cards for PSA 10. Give me a moment. All right, I got it saved. By the way, let's go ahead and do that giveaway now. I think we're all caught up. Let me just hit refresh one last time. Well, now wait a second. We might have another order. Yeah, we have an order from Raphael. He says, here's for the packs. Can't go without some packs. He wants 5 Sun and Moon base. Mr. Raphael, let's get you those 5 Sun and Moon base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Mr. Raphael couldn't resist. He's ready to pull Lily out of here. Is it Lily? He says, that was fast. Well, yeah, that's because there was no wait time because the line is caught up, like entirely. I was about to shut down. He says, I just put that order in. That must have arrived right away, too, then. Rakusaga says, my donation. Did I miss a donation? Mister, you got a donation above. Oh, here it is. I remember when you made a naughty Thickwick. That's right. A long time ago, I put a sleeve over Thickwick and drew a naughty outfit for her. And some guys actually bought those penny sleeves. Maybe they could show a picture off in the show and tell channel or something. I think people would find that funny. Here it goes. Oh, there's a holographic Eevee. I would actually consider this a hit, except you can see it's very off-center. So unfortunately, it's not a hit. For a reverse holo to be a hit, it needs to be a desirable Pokemon, and it needs to be able to grade 10. Here's Beware. Potion. Oh, last pack. Herdier. Oh, Raphael, you managed to pull 5 cold packs in a row. And we can't finish the stream on a round of cold packs. So let's get you a pity pull out of the pity pull box. That's Manaphy. I know you're not going to care about Manaphy. How about... Well, that's a reverse holo Professor Oak. I'll do one more. That's reverse holo Fighter. So you got 2 reverse holos from the evolution set. I was hoping to pull you some kind of crazy card for fun. But actually, those are expensive to obtain anyways, those reverse holos. If you actually opened up evolution sets, you would potentially pull something like just the Fighter Energy, just the Professor Oak trainer card. So that was like you opening 2 evolutions. All right. I think we're done. Last refresh. And then we'll begin that giveaway. No, we got an order from Tito. What's up, Tito? Tito? Give me a second. Let's see what it says. So Mr. Tito, he orders 1 XY Evolutions. You got it. Mr. Tito Agostiniano. You ready? Ooh, we got Poliwag and Mega Venusaur. Very nice. Mega Venusaur and Polyswag. Additionally, that's it. There's no additionally. And Tito would have a bag in the T box. Here it is. Tito has one of the longest last names on this channel. Agostiniano. Raphael wants more Sun and Moon. Oh, you can do that if you'd like to open more. Don't let me stop you, mister. Woo! Oh, man. What a night. Oh, this was a much longer night than the last 2 nights. I gotta appreciate it when it's slow, because really what I ought to do, if it's ever a slow night, I should take I should end it early and just take that night off, you know what I mean? Just depends on how many you have. I got about half a box of them. Can I be pokey rich? Send me a message on Discord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I have exactly half a box left. While you're deciding that, let me go and run the giveaway finally. I know you got some tough decisions to make. Let's get the number generator open. Generator? I barely know her. I gotta stop making that joke. It's not even funny anymore. So we're gonna go to, oh right, there's a giveaway channel. So the giveaway channel's been locked. And remember, you're only allowed to have 1 guess. I can see Dark Knight put in 2 guesses, so that means he's no longer in the game. Been working a lot of overtime. Hope all is well. And what's with this new giveaway? The new giveaway, everyone's allowed in. It's for everyone again. Here goes. 97's the winning number. I'm gonna go do a search. 2 people guessed 97. Let's see who guessed it first. So there's Alex. Mr. Ching On actually guesses it first. Sorry, Alex. And Mr. Ching On is... Who is he? Trying to find his real name. Oh, here it is. Mario Lopez. All right, Mr. Mario, congratulations. Let me just make sure he didn't guess twice as well, because we also don't allow that. Nope, he only guessed one time. Mr. Mario Lopez is the winner. Let's see what you get. What? You get a holo. All right, Mario Lopez. And let me go find your bag, I guess. Sometimes I just book that winning holo. I won't lie to you guys. Not all the time, but sometimes. If I can't find the bag, I just kind of give up all angrily. Maybe that's bad of me. So that's a hard-earned holo. Michael, Marvin, Mark. Here it is. Mario Lopez. You got a lovely Umbreon Darkrai. There it goes. Okay, and let me do that last refresh on PayPal. I don't know if Raphael was interested in a final order, in a final destination. Give me a second. It looks like something came in. No, that's the same order from Tito, right? Yes, it is. Okay, it looks like I can wrap up for the night. That's a good thing because my back's actually starting to hurt. He says, did it go through? Oh, hold on. Maybe Mr. Raphael did make another order. Give me a second. If you made another order, it has not gone through. But why don't you just go ahead and tell me how much it was for, and I'll start opening it up, okay? Another 50. Okay. So another 50, that would be another 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. Oh, man. Been sitting too long. Let me just refresh again and see if it came through. No, it hasn't come through yet. I'll just trust you. Let's get these open for you, okay? How early can I order cards? You can order cards before the live stream has started, and that's like pre-ordering. I don't recommend doing that with the live custom boosters, although technically you're allowed to do that. Sneep. And Sneep. Here goes. Hopefully a little warmer than the previous 5, because the previous 5 were all hollow. How did one go through in seconds and this one takes minutes? No idea, man. That's the internet for you. It's a weird thing. Look at that. We got Dragonite. I think it's especially it's PayPal. PayPal has a lot of security, and probably it's got to jump through some hoops in order to get that far. Here we go. Pack number 3, Rare Candy. Pack number 4. Oh my God, dude. What is this? You keep pulling the golden Ultra Balls. Oh my Lord. He's got Nest Ball, Ultra Rare. So you got the Ultra Ball, Ultra Rare, and the Nest Ball, Ultra Rare as well. Holy. Jeromo says, Doge is now rising. Bye, 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 bye. I'm in it for the Doge. You don't have Doge, you're missing out. All right, Nest Ball. How can Doge do anything but rise, guys? It's Dogecoin. Come on. Kitty, you sniffing your own throw up? Oh my God, you're so gross, Kitty. All right, guys, I appreciate all of the fun we had tonight. Thank you for all the support. Eventually, we'll have the PP2 VMAX boat, and we'll host our live stream on a boat one day. Maybe we will. Maybe I'll do like the live stream using, I don't know how it would work, actually. Oh, Kitty's gonna knock over the camera. God damn, dude. You're so bad, Kitty. So anyways, yeah, let's wrap up, and I'll see you guys on tomorrow night.